Oh,
So she's just like
I
doing her
had
stop
that
thing
shit
or whatever.
deleted. It's doing what?
Yeah, right. It says you can sue for that shit. Oh, Kai's got the music going.
Yeah, we got the music back.
Okay. I am live. So if you want to go to YouTube and search for Kai's Things, KAI' Things, you'll find a very small channel. It should be 3 subscribers, 2 videos, since we just started playing around with this in this last week. Under that, you should be able to. Let me see. Do we? Yeah, go to videos and you'll see Alive Now. And you should see the MLC Livestream 12 under there. I'm also going to put the link in chat, even though you can't really click or copy out of the mobile app for that. Thank you.
Ridiculous.
Thank you, Podbean. Has anybody suggested that yet?
Oh, no, but I should.
Yeah, make that a suggestion if you yell at them on a regular basis.
I mean, I'm live too. Not that I video my wife nude.
It's not showing up for me.
I'm not surprised. YouTube's fucking weird sometimes. Let me see if I can't. That's not what I want. Oh, it's okay. Hang on. Why would it be set to that by default? Jesus goddamn Christ, YouTube. All right, now search.
There we go.
I want to live
I can
stream.
watch you talk while you talk.
I want to live stream. Set it to private.
Really? They set to private?
Yeah, by default. Which I
ridiculous.
kind of understand, but also don't, given that, you know, it's fucking live streaming. Why would the live... Whatever. Okay, YouTube.
What's with the weird picture?
Oh, the flickering?
The alien guy.
Oh,
With, like, fluorescent guts.
yeah, hang on. That. It's a audio reactive.
Yes.
Watch it as I speak, and you'll see. You'll notice that it's flickering to my voice. It's actually audio reactive. It's not guts. It's sort of like a space jellyfish, and it's a NASA
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
space. Space exospace suit. So yeah. Yeah, I have.
Cool looking.
I don't know if you can actually see. No, you can't see my side either. Okay. So yeah, I've got Wallpaper Engine running, and so my top and side monitor have animated wallpapers and stuff. The left one is kind of a cyberpunky rain scene. And then
So this is just a live stream of the room you're in?
yeah, basically where you're seeing the black
Okay, so
black box would normally be my
I'm
co-host.
slow, and I don't know how I'm supposed to search for this.
Search Kai's Things. Same as like his website.
Oh, okay.
Remember to insert the apostrophe.
Oh, okay.
And then just look for the MLC live stream, and that'll get you in there.
Get you in there.
Yes,
Yeah.
Dylan.
Yes, Dylan.
Whoa. Who's echoing?
Who's
Trent.
echoing? Trent.
Yeah. It,
Yeah.
yeah, no, it is a ton of equipment, and it's not even the tip of the iceberg, quite frankly. If I started taking out all my fucking gear, it would be we'd be here all night. Okay, let's see if that fixed it or not. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it can't be me. I'm using headphones.
Yeah, Trent disconnected himself.
Yeah, no headphones is a pain.
Yeah, this is just, the screens. I could honestly use, Chris, I could honestly use a fourth screen. It'd be useful for some of what I do. Welcome back, Chris.
Welcome back.
Well, hello.
Oh, I got to watch him get connected.
This is creepy because I'm watching you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit.
Okay.
I
What's
I usually wave to
tell
Dylan, and
me
yeah, right.
About the I don't know, spaceship module controller you have under your vertical.
Oh, over here.
Under there.
Pretty
What is that?
pretty colors.
Yeah, pretty colors.
Yeah, that's my interface. That's basically a fancy sound mixing board. So here, let me pause that, and then let's do. Let's do profiles and shit fuckery because it's fun. Fucking things up, making everything shitty. It's profiles and shit fuckery. So that's my inputs for various microphones, the computer, the iPad, everything basically runs through that, as well as it has onboard memory and the soundboard that I can cue stuff from. And all that gets fed into a multi-track mixing piece of software, Adobe Audition. And here, I put it on the screen temporarily, and you guys should be able to see it down here on my center monitor to some degree or another. And that's the recording happening in live time.
I didn't even realize I was looking at your monitor.
Yeah.
So you run in a condenser mic. You got, damn, dude. I'm impressed.
Yeah, my microphone is in a Shure SM7B. I run Behringer 8700s as the guest mics. That's where the black box, normally that would, be co-host sort of territory. And then, over here on the left-hand side, I've got a vertical monitor for, here, let's, we'll just give me 1 second here. And so we'll toggle over and we'll do an article on white nationalist hate groups if you're on 55% in the Trump era. And so you can see articles and stuff as I'm going along. And, we'll toggle back to chat here. And that's, you're seeing a screen capture of what's happening up here on my top screen because you guys are up here. Yes, I can dance for you, Dylan. I can't dance, but, yes, I can. And it is a bit strange, but you're just over here, and I can just look at you guys, and that's sort of where you are for me.
No, you can't, but we can look at you.
Yeah.
That's the fun part.
Well, you all have sort of
Just
pictures
step
or
away from
icons that I can
Skyping,
envision.
basically.
What, Glenn?
That was Enfly.
Oh, was it Enfly? Sorry, you get muffled sometimes, so I don't know.
Sorry about that. I was just saying it's only a step away from Skyping, basically.
Yeah, and if somebody were to Skype with me, theoretically, I could put them in this bottom square.
That's really cool. So the pink and blue, the pads, the synth pads.
Yeah.
That I see. 8. You have 8.
Well, I actually have a lot more than that. Here, watch me. I'll toggle them over, and you'll see the lights change. And so there you go. I have pages of sound settings, and so like on that one, let's go for.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. And fuck you, I'm out.
So the majority of them are fuck you, sort of.
No, I mean the majority of them are like.
Fuck the police. The revolution will not be televised.
Can you play them in real time?
What do you mean by real time?
So if you tap one, can you interrupt the sound clip by tapping another one?
Yeah, it's called latching, and yeah.
So it's like an 808. So good.
And
musician?
No, but this kind of gear is not unfamiliar with musicians. So, it also has, you can sort of see right under the big blue button, you can see the little blue button, and that's the Bluetooth channel as well. So theoretically, somebody could call me and I could connect my phone to Bluetooth. I don't even have to wire anything in, and I hear the phone call over my headphones, and the microphone goes through the mic, and they get recorded through the mix.
Dude, I like your rig.
It's a Procaster Pro, made by Rode. So yeah, just look up Rode microphones and Rodecaster Pro, and it runs about $700 plus tax wherever you are.
What about your blacklight poster on the back?
Not a blacklight, but yeah, there's it's kind of difficult to see, but it's they're giant wall-sized tapestries, and it's an LED light that's on the floor behind the love seat. Welcome to all those just joining us. We're just having Chris asking the real questions. Hey, he wants to know about the rig. I'll tell him about the rig. You know?
Yeah, man. I don't ask no fake questions.
It took a while to assemble.
The really ridiculous questions.
Hey, it took a long while to assemble, and it's piecemeal, but it works.
Can you please read what's on those 4 Post-it notes right there?
Oh, okay. So I can. Okay. So in any particular order?
Yeah, left. Start left.
Okay. So the left one is actually the origin of my chosen name. It's Kylo, which is an Indo-European root word. Yes, I changed my actual name. Kylo means health, uninjured, or of good omen. And so that is sort of my chosen name, and it's sort of the area I go towards. It's sort of the embodiment of what I want. The next one is just a funny idea I had one day of like a cartoon that one of these days I'll get a decent amount of drawing under my belt, and I want to sketch just a basic like New Yorker style cartoon. And it says, God watching how stuff's made. And the next one is gaggle of bobble-headed giggle shits. And the next one is African rain as a product. Okay, so
Playing off the Toto song, I'm assuming.
not really. It's basically, you know how they have canned air in China? I figured that you could sell African rain to dumb white middle-aged like spiritual women in America. That like this is the purest rain in the world, and it falls amongst the homeland of our species, and something along those lines. And so I figured that would be like just if you wanted a truly corrupt product. Collecting rain from Africa and selling it in America has to be on the top of the list, and like little bottles for exorbitant prices.
I imagine factories that literally suck the rain out of the clouds above Africa.
yeah, just stealing it before it even falls.
Yeah, before it even hits the ground, you're destroying a continent. You can't support this.
So rather than blessing the rains in Africa, you're cursing the rain in Africa.
I'm not really cursing, but straight up stealing. So that may result in a curse, maybe. It is what it is, right?
Go back to the gaggle of bobbleheads. What was that?
Gaggle of bobble-headed giggle shits.
Context.
Yeah, exactly.
It was an insult thrown by a comedian off the top of his head that I was so enamored with that somebody could just roll off their tongue a gaggle of bobble-headed giggle shits that I was just like, I'm writing it down. I'm fucking writing it down. Because there's no way you remember a gaggle of bobble-headed giggle shits off the top of your head. So I knew I had to write it down in the moment.
Some solid alliteration.
How long have those been up there?
Varying degrees. The gaggle has been up the longest. Well, no, the gaggle's been up. Kylo's been up probably the longest. Gaggle has probably been up the second longest. God watching has been up the third longest. And African rain as a product has been the newest, excluding the sticker, which is courtesy of a fellow Reddit user who chronic pain sufferer. And it's actually a rainbow. You can sort of see the rainbow, but inside the rainbow, it says, I feel like garbage.
That's sad
Yeah, she makes them at home, and she was like, "Oh, I'm just selling them for like $2," and as a fellow sufferer, I understand, and so I was like, "Oh, give me
What's your
uh
chronic thing?
progressive small fiber neuropathy."
Sorry, brother.
Yeah, it sucks, but life's a motherfucker, and I'm fucked, so I accept it, and I find my ways to find solace.
Hence the
Sounds about right.
How long?
It's been probably it's been about a decade. It's gotten worse within the last 2 years, definitely, but it's been a while.
So that killed the mood.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. I don't mind.
I finally got to where I could fucking watch the live stream.
Jesus, Christina.
Is that what
Well,
you've been doing this whole
No, I
time?
mean, that was a few minutes ago, but...
I'm waving at you, Christina. This wave is just for you.
Talking, so I wasn't gonna just jump in.
I feel like I have to wave back. That's like a weird, I feel like I need to wave back to you. I am.
That wouldn't be the first time I waved at a live streamer. That, it wouldn't be the first time. I have waved at Let's Players who wave, yeah. No, there is a sort of ingrained instinctual thing that happens in your brain that you're like, I kind of feel like I have to.
It's impolite not to.
Yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah, right. I think Yeah, right got the very first wave ever. I think that's how that worked out.
Yeah,
Old
right.
finger. He gave me the double fucking.
Yeah. Glenn got the kitchen greeting of the double fingers. There you go, Glenn. And for anybody, let's see, Noosh, I don't see if Captain Howdy's actually joined. I usually don't address people until they pop up in the listeners list for a few seconds at least, because there's so many pop in, pop outs, and I know Aaron over on PodGod, he tries to address them sometimes, and it's like, dude, just wait.
Yeah.
just wait, see if they'll stick around or not.
When you know they're
because there's a lot
committed
of
when
people
they
who
start
just
making
jump in and
comments.
jump out.
Exactly. Yeah. If they comment, then all right, cool. You're part of the crew.
Yes. I'm always way more excited to see people who I know come in and comment than other people. If someone else joins and I don't really know who they are, I'm just like, meh, I'm not as concerned.
I'm always excited for, especially people, non-Americans. Those are the people that excite me the most, quite frankly. I'm still, I'm still right chuffed. I'm going to borrow the UK expression. I'm still right chuffed about a fucking female Sherpa floating around our podcasts.
Chuffed. I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's a British expression. Right chuffed.
I like it. I'm gonna use it. Might change my name to it. But I gotta bow out because Trent just started his own live cast. He just introduced me to this, and he was just introduced to it on Sunday. So I gotta
go support your friend, bro.
Yeah. Have fun.
Later, Chris.
I don't really know how, so I'm gonna figure this out.
When you disconnect from this stream, just refresh the live list and you'll see him in there.
Yep.
All right. I don't even know how my phone works. Are we kidding?
Well, then, good luck.
Man.
I'm not a boomer, I promise.
You can still watch me on YouTube, and you can just put him on Podbean.
I will, dude. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out. So I want to make sure I'm a follower of Kai, Lynn, Christina, but we won't mention your name.
You'll have to find something
Wait, I
else to
think
call
I
me.
am. I mean, how? Oh, I have
You
to
probably
go to
follow the
profile.
random. You probably follow. Oh, mine maybe.
Wait, no, I did it. There we go. Hold on. I want to make sure I don't forget you people. You meant so much to me.
Welcome to the family, Chris. We look forward to seeing and hearing from you again.
Welcome to the Podbean family.
Yeah, we're wait.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't even know who
exactly.
you are,
Yeah,
but
right.
I'm doing this.
That was honestly that was a highlight of the week for me. Was just like, holy shit, for real? Yeah.
She called in like with 5 minutes to go too, and it
And
was echo. But
broken
you're so excited about
connection.
it, you're like, I'll fight it.
You know, I went. Yeah, I fought it more than I would probably for a lot of people.
All right, goodbye, people. Have a wonderful night.
Say hi.
You too.
Say hi
Bye,
to Trent and
princess.
wish him luck.
Oh, later, princess.
Bye, princess. Bye, princess.
Princess, bye.
It's princess.
Yes, bye, princess.
That's his name. Fuck it. Anyway, Joe. Yeah, he was fun. So what does everybody want to talk about? What's on? Yeah, we want to talk about Princess now. Now that she's gone.
Now that he's not here. Fuck. Oh.
Only makes sense.
Interesting.
Isn't that what we do?
Basically, like a bitchy group of schoolgirls.
Yeah.
Oh god.
They leave and we're like, oh god, that guy. Or girl. Or whoever.
So Israel's Ministry of Health has begun sending text messages to people whose phone's GPS was near a confirmed coronavirus patient, ordering them into quarantine. It literally starts with, quote, "Hello, you were near a corona patient."
Oh, hell no.
Don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, exactly.
That would
It's
scare
super
the fuck out of me.
authoritarian on one hand, and on the other, it's really efficient. And you're like, well, yeah. It's very mixed feelings on that one. But the anarchist in me screams internally, just is like, no!
I mean,
shouldn't
don't
know
you
where
think
I
like it
am.
would be way better if you're like you are going in the direction of a coronavirus patient, abort. Like,
Right? Like, give me a heads up
you're
rather
too
than
close,
after
you're
the
fucked.
fact.
Yeah.
Let's see. For anybody, there we go. Toggle over for the article. Out of the Times of Israel. And there you go. Begun using mass surveillance tools to retrace the movements of coronavirus carriers and has already informed 400 people in contact with them that they must enter quarantine. Oh, it's being conducted by
Wow.
Shin Bet. Holy shit. Yeah. It's sort of the CIA. Yeah, that's nice. Its legality is being challenged in the High Court of Justice. It better be. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, Wright has an elderly neighbor that told her that the man upstairs had a bad cough. She said, she was like, hell no, get in and bolt the fucking door.
it's especially what we've been seeing tonight with, I mean, I'm hoping that 30-year-old in Canada, in Ontario, just had pre-existing conditions, like a bunch of pre-existing conditions.
Yeah.
Because they did not specify. Nowhere in the press release did they specify.
Teenager?
Yeah, and then the South Korean teenager who just fucking dropped dead within a few days.
Yeah.
There was zero
crazy.
mention of pre-existing.
There hadn't been any deaths of anybody under the age of 20 prior to that.
Yeah, it's, with that news, it's like, can we get some details on these cases? Not just some general news presser release sort of stuff, like, because this is really concerning.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, my little college town is basically dead. I mean, everybody was already gone for spring break, and then they were like, yeah, we're just moving to online classes, so nobody came back. But
Okay, so we were discussing this earlier. So many podcasts today. It's all blended into one giant fucktastrophe of a podcast in my brain. But we were discussing earlier, are you seeing any price changes? Like, are you getting a refund on your tuition in some form or fashion since you're not using facilities?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
But I also go to a private college, so probably not getting any refunds regardless.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, we were discussing that. I'm like, I want some money back if I don't get to use facilities. Like, part of that payment is definitely for facilities, right? So what the fuck?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Let's see.
Yeah. This is America. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I know,
They're
right?
not going to give you money.
Unless you sue it out of them.
I don't know. I'm really not looking forward to it. I don't like online classes. Like,
Yeah, I know. I'm got the same problem going on.
this is not going to be good for me, but I would never sign up to take 5 online classes.
Yeah, me either. I took 1 last semester, and I fucking hated the 1 with the 4 other classes I was taking. 5 other classes? I don't know. I was taking a lot last semester.
I never attended online classes. I only had a couple in my entire time, and I'm pretty sure I failed both of them because I just wouldn't go. Like, it's too easily avoided.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely too easily avoided. And I don't know. I like lecture. I like being taught on a subject that, like, you can see that the person, like, is passionate about the subject they're teaching.
Well, I'm much better at doing things when there's, like, a personal expectation of my attendance and involvement.
Yeah, that too.
There's nobody that's going to see, oh, hey, you didn't get online and do your stuff until the grades are due.
Well, that's good. At least you guys are getting that. We're not getting that yet here. Fucking, yeah, right, saying that the UK is getting a mortgage holiday for 3 months, and renters can't get evicted for non-payment of rent due to Corona. Massachusetts.
So I heard there was talk of that happening. Though.
Yeah, we're starting to talk about it. Massachusetts already went ahead with the no evictions thing. And, we need a complete freeze on all of that bullshit. Mortgage, rent, credit card, interest,
utilities.
Student loan, utilities, anything that requires a fucking payment needs to be put on holiday. And don't tell me that it can't be done. It's all made up anyway. So
right.
That's my general strike. If the world could get together and actually do something, that's how you do it. Keep the system running. Just stop the money thing. Just stop the money thing. It's simple. Go to the grocery store.
Because if it's going to be running on money, then everything is going to go to fucking hell in a handbasket real quick.
Yeah.
Because nobody's going to be able to afford it.
Yeah.
We're all going to be out on the streets.
Exactly.
Then where are we going to quarantine?
Just stop the stupid money thing for a while. It's a made-up game we play as a species. It's not real. We can stop it. So, yeah, it's absolutely absurd at this point. But yeah, we're not to that point. But I'm a big fan of the bidding war that's happening right now for the American voters' vote. The Republicans are getting in on it as well, so maybe we get some little back and forth action. I'm looking for $2,000 a month until all this is over. That would, I could buy some nice toys with that. I've been wanting a 3D printer for a while, and I just haven't been able to spend the money on it. So, if the feds want to kick back some money, I can throw some cash down then.
Yeah, but are they going to do that for everyone?
It's being thrown around. Either it's per household or it's per individual or adult individual and a different amount for children, or that's what's being bandied about.
Yeah,
but
because I know that, like, there's some policies they're trying to bring in of, like, paying working parents to stay home with their kids since schools are shut down, but, like, that's because, they're discriminating. they're only wanting to do it for parents.
Yeah, well, fuck that. I mean, who gives a shit about just parents? I mean, that's your own fault for breeding. There's a lot of adults in the conversation that have just as many fucking bills, quite frankly, and they need taken care of as well. And so, yeah, that's definitely something that needs to be on the table. And since everybody's nervous about the vote this time around, because no matter how confident you were in how you can manipulate the system, that shit went out the window with the mishandling of this entire fucktastrofe at the federal level. And so, it's looking like all seats are on the table right now. So, what you got for me? What's the offer?
Yeah. Yep.
Exactly, Enfly. Exactly. Dead on. Somehow Andrew Yang is the winning politician of the virus without even being in the race anymore. Yeah, all of a sudden that UBI is looking real interesting, isn't it?
Yep. Man, I was all for that dude. I was so sad when he dropped out.
He wasn't ready for the presidency,
That
but
is probably true.
But I appreciate what he was bringing to the table in terms of arguments and topics and things that needed discussing. And so I'm thankful for that aspect that he brought. And definitely the UBI was one of the most valuable things he brought to the table, especially given the current circumstances. We can see that unfolding before our very eyes. Hey, yeah, right. Do you know what kind of 3D printer? Because I've been shopping. As soon as they started talking about this $1,000, $2,000 a month bullshit, I started shopping. I'm like, I've wanted a 3D printer, but why shop when you're not going to actually put down the money? But I'm like, well, maybe I'll be coming into some money recently. Let's just start shopping, just in case, so I know what I want to buy. I'm looking at a Prusa 3D. That's the one I'm looking at. About unassembled, it's like $800 plus import and shipping because it's coming from your guys' side of the pond. Oh, you're one of those. Yeah, I'm kind of in that category. That if you window shop, you end up purchasing it, which is why I didn't really bother window shopping until, oh hey, I might be coming into some money shortly. Yeah, I'm going to buy one unassembled. The Prusa comes in a kit form as well as an assembled form, and it's over $1,000 if it's assembled, but I'm former IT. I'm technically minded. It'll be a fun day for me assembling it.
Nice little mini project.
Yeah, before you have further mini projects. And so, yeah, and you get to know your machine. It's like building a car or building anything. You get to know the components, and, if something goes wrong, you're far more familiar with what you're going to have to do to fix it or disassemble it.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see. Is Glenn conscious?
I don't know.
I'm looking at you, Glenn. I'm fucking looking right down the camera at you. I am looking at you.
I'm here.
He's still alive.
Oh, he is conscious. He didn't pull a Danny on us. He's not lying dead in his own pile of vomit.
Oh, God.
No, I got distracted.
Dude, she...
with what?
Yeah.
Oh, I was downloading the live show.
Ah.
Oh.
And then deleting other shit.
That's gotta go. And don't forget, save all the princess stuff. We might need to blackmail a future politician.
Oh, I'll be sending that to you. Don't worry.
Okay, good.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Dude, you can't
That's
forget.
old.
Yeah, you can't forget blackmail material on future politicians.
Dude admitted on my stream, he's like, yeah, I can't rule out a career in politics. It's not something I would ever admit to a bunch of strangers.
I ruled out my career in politics years ago. Like, I'm pretty sure that behavior's not gonna fly in America.
I totally thought he was kidding, though.
I might be able to get elected in San Francisco. No, not New York even. So yeah, maybe San Francisco I could still get elected in, but I'm pretty sure even Vegas wouldn't elect me.
You never know if you don't try, though.
My politics are too far left for Las Vegas. Yeah, it's not the debauchery that would rule me out from Vegas. It's my actual politics.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live down south. I really would never have a shot.
Where down south?
Texas.
Texas. All right, yeah. Well, they're getting purple these days. That influx of Californians is washing out some of that red.
Oh God.
Not enough of it, unfortunately.
Not disagreeing. Yeah. But Texas is its own thing. Like, you're not even the South. Like, that's... Texas is... It is. I mean, when we refer to the Deep South or the South in America,
You're not wrong.
we're not referring to Texas. We're referring to, you know, I mean, fucking Mississippi, you know, Alabama, Georgia, Kentucky, Tennessee, Louisiana, that sort of thing. But Texas has its own sort of rule sets.
Louisiana's the Cajuns. They're, again, their own beast.
They generally are religious and conservative and Bible belty. So a lot of us tend to lump them in.
Bible belty.
That Bible Belt shit is for real. Holy shit. I will never, that left a serious impression on me. Where I lived in Tennessee, it was at Kingsport, Tennessee.
Tennessee's the worst about it.
We had Church Circle, where they just sort of ponied up all the fucking major churches, and they all sort of had like a building competition to see who could build more shit. And it was mildly terrifying. I mean, you know, you get to see the cults try and compete with each other.
Oh, yes.
Here on Podbean, the cults just united with each other.
Well, you formed your own cult.
It's a whole network cult.
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Cult of networks.
Yeah, it really has become sort of the you know, the hosts are very incestuous.
You can find your hosts on any number of different shows.
Yeah. Yeah, we all attend each other's shows. No?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fairly
Most of us, anyway.
It's a fairly new community, and it's sort of, that's how you lift each other up. You support each other. You attend each other's podcasts. You comment. You contribute content of your own to whatever, and you know, the community is healthier for it.
Yeah, and everybody that gets new into it, they're immediately brought into those type of shows that are doing that. So then it just turns into an even larger network, because then those people are doing the same thing when someone new shows up on their show.
Yeah, I wonder, has anybody no, I can't do it from there, but I can do it from here. Oh shit. Okay, so let's try this. Hang on, I'm gonna try this.
Okay.
We're going into Trent's chat, folks. We're gonna hijack. We're hijacking Trent's stream. We're gonna go check on Trent and see what he's doing over on there, because I can put that in. All right. Let's see how that's
on YouTube now.
Half price at the end. It is a continual. This is what it is. If you want it, and it doesn't have to be on the same product. It could be, I love this logo, but I'd like it on a hoodie. Okay, season changed. Cool, let's do that. So that's, I mean, it's, and that's why, like, I want to get you.
Oops.
Eyes on.
What? Are you there?
There we go. I just let him know. You're live on my stream right now. I'm streaming it into my show.
Are we talking? Are we still talking through? We're talking through this app.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out the
Inception.
Oh, Kaizen. That's funny.
There we go.
You interrupted a very private conversation.
They've decided to have a private conversation on a public forum.
No,
on a public live stream.
Welcome, Will the Thrill. And Zara?
Oh, dude, everything's lagging right now.
Brilliant. Okay, so we can keep an eye on Princess and Trent
Yes.
in case they try and
Keep tabs on 'em.
yeah, try and revolt or something. Oh, hang on. You know what? I can do this from down here. See, secondary keyboard for the iPad. For those of you watching on YouTube. There we go. Push the other keyboard. Oh, looks like. There we go. All right. Yeah. There we go.
I got an email from the freaking pediatrician
Uh-oh.
about their new hours and stuff.
Oh, well, that's not too bad.
No, their it was titled coronavirus update. I was like, what? It was just new hours.
Can you hear me, Kai?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What the fuck?
Well, depending on who actually just said that.
Yeah, I don't know who said it either.
Was that you, Enfly?
No.
Okay, then
That
it's
was
them.
someone on. Yeah, it's them.
I
I thought it sounded like one of them, and then I was like, well, maybe not.
There we go. I'll
It's
confirm.
very confusing when you got multiple people on the line and then you also streaming in a different live stream.
Dude.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
I've got a YouTube fucking stream going. I've got the Podbean chat up here. I've got a secondary Podbean chat going over here. I've got 3 people on live call-in. Yeah, my brain's like trying to multitask right now. Why don't I hold on? Let me get someone to text me from my phone, and we can really just fuck with my brain as much as possible.
Yes.
I'll simplify this a little bit for you. It's like 3:30 here. I gotta get to sleep.
Daw boo.
All right. Good night, Edfly.
What do you mean?
Good
we?
night.
Y'all have fun.
Night.
Who
Yeah,
else
wet
we? Why didn't you
dreams.
call in?
Night
Not wet
and
dreams.
fly.
I literally forgot I was in this thing. I thought I was talking to Trent just in a conversation, just a, phone call.
Jesus Christ. They really were having just a regular phone call type of conversation on fucking Podbean.
I've done that. Those don't get published though.
Good night, Dylan. Or is she? No, I'm sorry. You're saying night to Enfly, aren't you? I'm catching
Maybe
that.
midday for her.
Yeah, it'd be the other side. Well, hey, I live in IT schedule. Fucking night, day, it doesn't matter. It's all the same. If you're sleeping, then there you go.
If you're sleeping, it's nighttime
Bingo.
for you anyway.
I mean, you're a line cook. You get that mentality at least. Like, I'm asleep. Yeah. It's nighttime.
Yeah, my days didn't start till noon.
Yeah. I'll be like, oh, well, technically, and he's like, no. Not until I wake up is it this day.
Yeah, and it's not a new day. Tomorrow is when I wake up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is the exact same day as it was, I don't know fucking what time it is. An hour and a half ago. It's the same time. Only, when I go to sleep and wake up, then it'll be the new day.
When I go to sleep and wake up, then it'll be the new day.
Okay. I'm glad I could help you out. Yeah, right.
Glad I could help you out.
Okay, so I'm betting. Let me just mute them temporarily. I'm betting one of them has me going in some form or fashion. Yes. Okay, so that echo is coming from their side, so they're keeping an eye on us, I think.
So that
They decided if we're going to spy on them, they'll spy on us.
Yep. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
I was like, man, why is there this echo all of a sudden?
Oh, okay. So they just ended their live cast.
They're just gonna come back now.
That's fucking brilliant. And I love the technology inception that we just got going there. That was.
Yes.
Welcome, Sean.
Yeah. There we go.
Reminds me of the suspense music a little bit.
Best night of podcasting ever.
Hello, Sean.
Okay, well they're done now. I don't need the Bluetooth keyboard. I can put that back up. Got the main keyboard out. Glenn double F and N has subscribed to you on YouTube. Look at that.
I unsubscribed and subscribed like 3 times because I kept hitting the wrong part of the icon.
Oh yes, I'm seeing that. I'm clearing them now. Dude, that first broadcast I did, I forget the numbers. Can I? You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. God knows the YouTube studio is so goddamn stupid as well. It's like it's $1 billion company. I had 3.5 hours of watch time that night. Like it.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. No, the analytics on that were the cumulative number was actually fucking impressive. Like 73 impressions. There were people watching, dude, that were not coming from Podbean.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, there were.
You must be able to search just live shows on YouTube too, then.
Yeah. Somebody was just stumbling into it. Sean, if you want to, you can't talk by default, but if you want to call in, yeah, by all means, call in. I mean, that's the kind of shit I could see myself doing, like just talking. Like she's just like, "Is this on?" Oh no.
What wasn't Erica that she told us that like first...
Glenn, look at chat. Look at chat.
I seen it.
Oh. Hello.
Welcome, Trucking News India.
Man, I had a rolling paper and now I don't know where it's at. What am I gonna do?
Bible
works.
I don't have a Bible. What the fuck? No, I do, but
Oh.
I don't know where it's at.
Well, wipe the dust off it. Grab a Bible paper. Boom, you got a paper.
Oh, there's
I don't
Princess.
even know where it's at.
Welcome back, Princess.
Welcome back, Princess.
So, Trucking News India, call in. Call in.
I promise I won't ask you about any of the same questions.
Since I'm the host now, I have actual. I want to know. Like, it's such a specific topic. I have questions.
He actually has questions about trucking in India. It's an odd phenomenon.
That's the fucking level of geek I am. It's like, no, I'm curious. I want to know. Q1.
Yes. Kai will have intellectual questions.
Well, we'll see about that, but I am curious nonetheless. Oh, and welcome to our other people who have joined and I haven't addressed. Will the Thrill, Angelica, and and welcome Mexicali.
I found a pipe.
There you go. See, we've got questions already.
Solved.
We're already stacking questions. Oh,
What
and
about toilet
Lots of stowaways of dildos.
Jesus Christ. Bad Glenn.
Sorry, I'll go on mute again.
No, you're fine. Oh, well, I was telling you to call in. I mean, I want to actually talk to you. But yeah, and if anybody wants to watch the live stream, you can watch chat and you can see me in my little fucking cave here in front of my battle station. You can, I should have this typed out, right? But go to YouTube, search for Kai's Things, and look for MLC Livestream. And there you go, it's in chat. In case anybody needs or wants to do that. But yeah, right. We have yeah, right. Sorry, not yeah, right. But it was your question. That's why you're in my brain about that. Trucking news. We have questions about stowaways. Is this a common phenomenon? Is it a problem for any of your like lorry drivers? I suppose it would be lorry drivers since you're a former British colony. But I mean, you call it trucking, so interesting. And what kind of trucks do you have? Are you the snub-nosed cabs like Britain and Europe use? Or are you the big rig sort of style that America uses? Okay, so you're a media company. Do you not cover trucking news? Because if your name is Trucking News India and you don't cover trucking news, we have problems. Okay.
It's a play on words. Like fucking news, but instead it's trucking.
Yeah, I doubt it. So news, view, analysis. Is it news and views and analysis of the trucking industry? Welcome back, Princess.
Welcome back, Princess. Good to hear from you again.
Well, thank you.
Did you bring your tiara with you?
Better have. Atta girl. Okay,
also,
so
his logo is like I can see the lines.
yeah, it's clearly a road, right? Like so, I would be epically disappointed if it weren't. But he said that on Glenn's cast as well.
I'm interested too. Like, your streets are pretty narrow. Like, from what I see on YouTube videos, I don't know, people dodging vehicles in India. Seems like
yeah.
most of your transport's done on mopeds. So I want to know where your truck's driving.
Yeah, I'm curious about the style of truck. Okay, so India trucking. I'm just gonna pull up.
How do you mute this? Because I'm about to eat some really chips.
There's like
The call button itself.
the call button at the bottom.
It'll
pop up mute or hang up. You can just hit mute.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, cool. I just don't want to be rude.
No worries. So trucking. I'm calling you trucking. Trucking. What's the most popular truck brand for hauling in India? Welcome, Lala. Because I want to look them up, and I'm going to put it up on the live stream so we can see an example. Because right now, Tata, Volvo, or Eicher. Okay, so I'm going to go with Tata since it's first. Because I know what a Volvo truck looks like. Okay, so
the thrill must keep getting kicked out or just keeps leaving and coming back.
So trucking like a Tata Signa 3118T sort of deal, and if so, then let's see, is that between my? No, it's not. All right, so let's go over to the article page, and this is a Tata Signa truck from Delhi Auto Expo 2016. If you're on my YouTube live stream right now, you can see what we're talking about. Okay, so we have confirmation. So this is the sort of trucking we're talking about. And let's go to a Volvo. Oh, that's a Tata Prima. So that looks like a more traditional lorry hauler sort of thing. Okay. All right. So I get what we're talking about here.
So what is happening?
Atta girl, right on it. Same thing I was going to go with. Like, so he did say that it's Corona all over. What is time cover? Oh, what? No. I don't know how to interpret that. Anybody got an idea?
Like time. I don't know. I was thinking magazine.
Yeah, I know. That means something entirely different to an American. Even the UK.
Time magazine.
Yeah. Okay. So we have a question from right over in the UK as well. Are truckers heavily taxed in India for like emissions? Because I know that's a thing in the UK. They really bang them up hard for that. Dude, this would be easier if you just came on, called in.
I know. You could answer the questions right away.
No, I'm a journalist. Okay. I don't know. I don't know about that. We create story. Yeah, but I'm assuming you have to research your story, so you would at least be, I don't know, semi-familiar with some of the facts ahead of time, or ancillary facts that we could quiz on. Publish in digital media. Do you have a website? Trucking News India. TruckingNewsIndia.com. I presume is you.
Yep. Okay,
You suck.
I gotta go to bed. I can't stop yawning.
You suck.
I know. I suck good though, so it's okay.
Okay. So yeah, no, we'll your entire website got blocked by my ad blockers, by the way. Like 300 in some instances just blocked the entire thing.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
That sounds super suspicious.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, Christina. You sleep well and good luck with whatever bullshit online class you have to deal with.
All of them. Math is now online. I'm like, great. I'm just gonna fucking fail. Cool.
You're taking classes online. My wife's a teacher. She's about to have to start teaching them online.
No, well, I was taking classes in class, but now they're all online. So, boo.
You said you had kids.
Mm-hmm.
How's that going?
I'm just counting down the years, man.
Dude, they just canceled school, man. It's.
I know. Well, they had school today. Tomorrow is their first day. Off for at least 3 weeks. I'm so serious. Yeah, right. Like,
Yeah.
gosh, I know kids. They're great, but
Jesus Christ, that didn't sound like that was a ton of clauses and asterisks on that statement.
That is.
Being a parent is hard.
You love them and they fucked your life up.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Like I wouldn't, obviously walk on fire. Literally walk into fire with my children, of course.
Yeah, but fuck.
Welcome back, Grandma.
Everybody who doesn't have kids not to. I'm like, don't. Just let the human race die.
I'm working on that.
But then when you do have them, it's the point. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Up until you have them, yeah, fuck everybody. Once you have them, again, fuck everybody on behalf of my children.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a funny thing.
Everyone should have 10. You're fucking tripping, Sean.
Oh,
I
shit.
had twins. I got pregnant with twins when I turned 18. And so I have twin almost 12-year-olds and a 6-year-old, and they're all girls, and I don't know if I'm gonna make it. You're one of 11.
God
Holy fuck.
Damn.
I had my tubes tied after 3. I was like, nope, no more of these little fucking soul suckers for me.
My mom had twins. I'm one of them.
You're
Catholic.
a twin.
Catholic.
I am. No. Far from it.
No. Sean, the one of 11, he's Irish.
Oh yeah. My wife's Catholic.
Yeah.
But anyway, so then my sister is 9 years younger.
Yeah, see, my
All my
younger.
reproductive organs, burn them, we're done.
Yeah. Yeah, my younger daughter is 6 years younger than the twins because I was like, no, I'm not going to do this anytime soon. And then I was like, oh, baby fever, because I was an idiot. And decided I wanted another. And then after that, I was like, I'm done. Like, I do love my girls, but God help the world because I've brought them into it.
Oh yeah, they're already showing heavy signs of following in Christina's footsteps.
Yes.
Oh, fuck me. A woman in our town had 22, no BS.
I couldn't do it. Like, I couldn't. I mean, jeez.
Isn't it like a public safety issue at a certain point? Don't the neighbors just show up and be like, all right, sew it shut?
Right.
Fuck me, 22 goddamn kids.
That's a factory. That's not, yeah.
Yeah.
That's an environmental disaster. Like, that's a super fun cleanup site, basically, at that point.
I mean, imagine your carbon footprint.
40 times for every child a woman has. That's the statistic. You increase your carbon footprint by 40 times for every child you have.
Wow.
But that's just women.
Yeah, that's just the woman.
Kids are good. Like, we're fine. Like, our carbon footprint's us, right?
Yeah, basically. That's statistically how they look at it, which is bullshit, by the way. It should be a parental sort of thing, but it is actually how they look at it.
It's not like, but men could have, like, you know, as many women knocked up at the same time as humanly possible.
I'm just gonna make up some statistics, but they're gonna be as jaw-dropping as what the real statistics are. But Genghis Khan fathered like a third of the Asian population.
Oh gosh.
And I know you're looking this up right now, so
yes, I am. Okay, so if you want the actual, so he has an estimated 16 million male descendants in modern day.
Male descendants.
Wow.
Half a percent of the world's male population are genetic descendants of Genghis Khan. And by the way,
and obviously you drop that down to the Asian population, and you're still just talking about males, and then extrapolate that. I know they did some fucked up shit, but let's say they let some of the female children live, even if it was one girl per boy. We're looking at some absurd numbers.
Yeah, no. I forget which of the British rulers is that way too. Was it Edward? Any of my UK people want to help me out? Which one of you fuckers? Which one of your kings? Was it Edward or Richard? That is the infamous breeder. That
Alexander Hamilton.
Like a good portion of your population has that dude's genes in you. Henry.
Wasn't Henry VIII?
Maybe Henry.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, right. Henry VIII is always our go-to answer.
I don't know.
Wasn't he the one, though, who had hella wives?
Yeah. Married, divorced, died, married, beheaded.
Like,
I forget the rhyming scheme for that. Just fun fact, the proper pronunciation of Genghis Khan is really fucking strange, actually. Go on YouTube and search for it. It's always interesting to hear native speakers say it because it's closer to Chinggis Khan.
I heard someone talking about Genghis Khan on someone else's live stream, and we were like, totally, we were all on a totally different page. Well, at first we knew we were talking about Genghis Khan, and then when he was talking, we're like, huh, who is this? Like, who are we talking about again?
I'm gonna ask you to not talk about my father that way.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah,
Not
it's
really.
it's highly unlikely that you'd carry a genetic set from him, unless you have Mongolian lineage or at least stepped Asian lineage in your history.
Yeah, that's what he said too. But it's always hard to get your adopted dad's.
Dude was brutal. The Muslims still fear that dude was insanely brutal. Some of the stories of what he did to some of the Muslim cities are just legendarily brutal.
Not a good dude.
Okay, good night, like I said, but then I got caught up.
Good night, Christina. Glenn, say good night to your woman. Bad Glenn.
I know, where the fuck did he go? Oh, yeah, good night, babe.
Good night. Love you.
Yeah, love you too. I could tell you were like distracted with your good night. I was like, what the fuck? Good night, Dylan. Good night, everyone.
Night, Christina.
Wet dreams when everybody sleeps. Remember, wet dreams.
Yes, you too. Wet dreams. But only of me or Kai.
You people are weird.
Yes, we are.
I'm a bow out too.
Fair enough. It's
Like,
like,
you all?
yeah, it's getting like 3 or 4 a.m. for you, right?
Yeah, it is. Good luck with that Corona Life tomorrow.
Yeah. You you know, good
I'll
luck.
get back on soon. This is cool. This is my first time on this thing. This is fun.
Yeah, grab them. I'm going for the gold, basically. I got Podcaster of the Day nominated and awarded. I had nominated by PodGod and awarded by Glenn and Random Couple. So, yeah, swinging for the fences, baby. All right, all right, Princess. We look forward to seeing and hearing from you again.
All right.
Later, Princess.
Everybody say goodnight to Princess. I do think we should start doing those daily and good night, Princess. We should start doing those daily and weekly awards.
Totally. Just for the hell of it.
Just fuck it. Who cares? I'll like somebody knock up a graphic if it's not Night Princess from Dylan. Yeah, if somebody doesn't knock up a graphic, I'll work on it one of these days. I'll get around to it, and we'll knock up a little award graphic for the day and the week, and we'll fucking award them. Why not?
Yeah, it sounds like a great idea.
Fucking Podbean's not going to do any community development and interaction and shit like that, so we might as well get on it.
Yeah, why not? And I mean, the podcasts that don't want to be part of it just won't get nominated.
Yeah, well, it would be interesting. So, okay, so here's where I would be throwing my vote constantly, is just like single listen people, like go, just you got into podcaster of the day. It would mean something to them.
Well, that is a good idea. Like just the person that went live for like an hour and a half, but like just struggled their ass through it. It's like, you know what, you get podcaster of the day because that was horrible.
Fucking hey, Sean, welcome.
That was a train wreck.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well today. How about you, Glenn?
Glenn?
Oh, I'm good.
Glenn would be the other guy on the line with you and one of the co-hosts of the Random Couple Show.
All right, yeah. Yeah, nice listening to you. It's a good old podcast there you have.
Thank you.
Yeah, just interesting. What are you talking about exactly? Who's Princess?
Oh, Princess is a guy by the day. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, right. Definitely. Princess was Chris. You would have seen him in the caller list. Chris 6Q or something like that. Is it 9Q? Whatever. But yeah, that was Chris.
I'm a Luddite, man. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
Okay. Well, we can help you. Get a little closer to your mic, though. You're a little muted.
All right. I'm sitting here drinking a glass of wine on Lake Illawarra in Australia. It's absolutely beautiful.
So did I catch that? You're in Australia?
Australia, yeah. Everything is closing down. No food around. Everything is going diabolical here.
Well, an Irishman and Sanjeet, are you meaning to call in? And I'll connect you if you are, but I understand a lot of people push that button accidentally. So.
Oh, that's Sean. What do you mean? Connect me to what?
No. I'm speaking to somebody else who's calling in right now. I'm addressing them. Right. Yeah, I'll call you out, Sean, if I need to get your attention. So don't worry on that front.
No worries.
He doesn't care if I'm planning on calling in or not. He still answers my calls and makes me talk.
Yeah, Glenn doesn't get a choice.
That's because I'm part of the little network of podcasters. So if I call, I just get put on the line. It's like, oh, now you're talking.
Sean disconnected. Don't know if you meant to do that, Sean, or not. If not, again, call back in. I'll connect you. No worries. Grab'em wanted to know. Sanjay said I will call you back. Grab'em wanted to know if the market's crashing there, and I think that's addressed to Sean in Australia.
I think so, but no, Sean is. Maybe Sean got kicked.
Who knows? Oh, there we go. Connecting. And connected.
Yeah.
Sean's back in the house.
So
it's.
So
you can hear me, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 8 levels. It's 8 levels of fucked down there too.
Yeah. Everything is getting a bit crazy. Nothing in the supermarkets. Everyone's panicking. It's. I don't know about the virus being contagious, but the panic certainly is. It's a feeling of anxiety everywhere.
We pretty much established this with somebody else, but Yeah Right wants to know if you got any loo roll.
Got any what?
Loo roll, toilet paper.
No, not a bit to be bought anywhere.
Yep.
We've got them cigarette papers.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're using rolling papers now. Wonderful.
Yeah. No, it's a bit sad. It's a bit crazy. It's like a bad Hollywood B movie, actually.
Yeah Right is asking the most terrible question ever possible. Any shrimps for the Barbie?
I'm sitting at a lake. I'm sure there's plenty of them in there somewhere. How do you catch them?
There you go.
So listen, so I'm talking to you, but I don't hear anyone else. So what's happening there?
Glenn's on the line as well. He's just not speaking right now.
All right.
Yeah, I just mute myself if I'm not talking, because in case I decide to move or something, I don't need the background noise to be heard by everyone. So I just mute myself if I'm not talking.
All right, fair enough. No, interesting. I've never gone on anything like this before. It's an interesting media, and the way everyone has been isolated. I think there's going to be a lot more of it, isn't there?
Yeah, no, definitely. All the podcast hosts all the streaming hosts have been joking around all day that this is the best thing for podcasting and live streaming, because everybody's seen their numbers go up, everybody's seen their participation and their listeners go up. New people are coming in and participating, and so it may be a conspiracy on the part of podcast hosts. We may have organized this global panic. I'm not saying we did or didn't. But Grab'em is asking me, is the market going to crash tomorrow? The market's already in free fall, so
I had a friend from London ring me this evening, and he said in London at the moment the talk is that the army could be on the streets in a couple of days. Gossip.
Hey, gossip is gossip, but we'll take it. You guys are pretty quick to deploy that sort of stuff too. I mean, admittedly so. You guys have as many CCTVs deployed, in London. Not you, sorry, you're Irishman. You don't fuck the British.
That's why they're there, because of us Irish.
800 years of fucking with a people. Don't be surprised if they do a little something back. I get where you guys are coming from. I'm on the Irish side. Fucking that's what happens when you occupy a national a country for 800 years. Shit goes down.
Yeah, man. That doesn't happen overnight.
Yeah. Sorry, Yeah Right, but I think Yeah Right would understand. So Yeah. So, what takes you to Australia?
Have you seen the sunshine down here?
Bingo. There you go. It makes sense.
From a land of wind and rain to come out here is just absolutely beautiful. We come for the work and the women, but we stay for the sunshine.
Okay. So, Yeah Right is in the UK and is saying, oh, shit. Yeah Right gets it. Her maternal family are Scottish. So, yeah, she gets it.
He gets it too.
Yeah Right is saying that the tanks and army trucks are driving through her town. They're based up on the moor, but we are seeing them.
Really? Already in Scotland?
No, she's in the UK.
UK, yeah. That's what we're hearing from the other side of the world, yeah.
There's continual rumors that it's going to happen in the U.S., but it's mostly coming from the mouths of hardcore conspiracy. Devon is where Yeah Right is located. It's usually from the mouths of hardcore conspiracy theorists, so we just have to discount it entirely, basically. That 5G is causing this, not a virus. And by the way, the military is going to be rolled out tomorrow. Well, even if you were right about that, you were so insane with the first statement, we can't trust you to begin with. So, yeah, okay. Well, are you living down there? Or are you just like visiting and now it's a long vacation?
I came here with Captain Cook.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
1800 and something.
Who do we have?
No, but anyway, listen, how come I'm only hearing you now and nobody else?
Because Glenn is probably working on trying to chop up his last podcast episode on his phone.
No, actually, I'm smoking.
Oh, weed or tobacco this time?
Well, it was weed, now it's tobacco.
Fair enough.
Bit of both.
Yeah, he was working on a roach earlier.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Actually, I might have a roach the weekend and give you a ring over the weekend. Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right, man. Very interesting, the whole concept in my head. So the best of luck to you, and I'll call again some other time.
Just follow my account, and
how do you get on YouTube? You mentioned YouTube there.
if you go to YouTube right now and you search for Kai's Things, KAI apostrophe S Things, and looked for a link that was labeled MLC Livestream, you could see chat from Podbean as well as my webcam happening live as well.
Chad doing a roach.
Yeah, I'm not, that would be Glenn up in Canada. I'm not smoking right now, so you wouldn't see that.
No worries, man. All right, man. I'll have a look for that. Nice talk. Yeah, I'll keep listening. Go ahead.
Sean, everybody's complimenting your voice, and one of them's asking you if you want to bang.
Oh, what's a bang?
Sex.
Oh, jeez, I remember it well. Go on. I'll see you later. Good luck.
Good luck to you as well, my man.
Bye. Okay, I'll call again.
All right, cool.
Second episode.
There you go. Yeah, this has been a hell of a day for podcasting, and I do think I earned my podcast host of the day fucking title on this one.
You totally did. You were a caller on like 4 different podcasts in the same day.
Yeah, and I ran 2 of my own.
You're 2 of the 4, so yeah, you earned your spot as podcaster of the day.
I shall design the graphic going forward. Yeah, he kind of did, didn't he? Yeah.
Podgod did go 3 times too, but still.
He goes fucking 3 times no matter what.
It's true.
And he doesn't usually guest on other people's shows.
Not usually, no.
Yeah.
He doesn't call in. He just listens.
Yeah, exactly. I will do my shows and I will participate in your show as well.
I heard myself out like that too. I want everybody's show.
Fuck it.
That's why every time a podcaster walks into a room, they all know me already.
Fuck yeah.
Because I just whore myself out to shows.
I forget who's...
I'm always there.
I don't know who's fucking... Oh, I think it was Joy. That I like verbally walked in. I should do a COVID episode. Dude, I've done COVID episodes. Episodes is the key word there, by the way. I walked in on Joy's, virtually, and he literally, he's like, we have a celebrity amongst ourselves. It's like, dude, take it down a notch.
Yeah, I wonder if he ever did edit and whatever that stuff you sent him.
Never even emailed me, so I never sent it to him.
Oh. I see him do his live stream, and like every time I go in there, it's like just nothing and just me there. I'm like, oh, okay, so I leave again.
Yeah, he doesn't have any real content unless he has participation. So, I mean, I can get by doing headlines and news and ranting up against capitalism and talking about anarchistic philosophy or something like that. But if you don't have the content to back it up, then community participation is, if it's dead that day, you're fucked.
Yeah, really, it's a lot easier to do with a co-host if you're not someone that already has a whole bunch of shit they want to talk about as it is.
A CO at Rikers Jail just died of COVID per Grab'em, and Grab'em telling me I should do a new one. Maybe I'll do a roundup. There has been some interesting developments, I suppose, within the last 24 hours or so of, the French police fining people, and where was that South Korean one? And so, yeah, let's see. I want to mark some of these now that I was thinking about it. So if I'm going to do that, and there's the South Korean one. All right, mark some of those articles. Okay, Dylan, I'd say enjoy work, but, that's just ridiculous.
I think it's time to get off work.
Oh, it's time to get off work. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Work.
I just glanced.
Now she can really participate because she's not working.
Well, Dylan, I don't think you've ever called in.
She's never called in. I've never had her call in either.
Well, Dylan, tisk tisk, maybe now is your time to shine now that you're getting off work. I think it's time for Dylan to call in live from Taiwan. Told you I wouldn't fuck that one up again.
I fucked up her gender for like a month.
It happens.
I fucked up your name for 2 weeks too.
Yeah. See, now we're demanding it. And yeah, right. I don't think you've called in either. Now I'm gonna start calling people out.
She called on like our 6th live show, I think.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, right was one of. I know. Yeah, right was one of our first callers because she's like, "What is this?" And we're like, "We don't know."
Thank you, Greg. Yeah, that I still adore some of the things that I have.
Is it twice?
Is it twice? I don't know. She's saying it's twice, and she'd know better than you, quite frankly. So I don't need to. You never called into my show yet, right? There you go.
That's true.
So ha.
You've never called into Kai's show, and Kai wasn't there for your 2 call-ins on our show.
So there you go. I'm feeling left out, hurt, injured, and insulted.
And I'm gonna be an empath and feel all those things for Kai too.
I was going to, then you had that Bobby Joe Danny on. Bullshit. You were so not going to, but it's a solid excuse.
Couldn't get a word in.
Dude, she was, oh my God.
Lots of words in now though.
Yeah. We'd give you the floor. She was amazing though. Holy shit. I hope she doesn't have alcohol poisoning.
I can't believe she let the chat control her drinking. That's just really dumb.
You don't ever leave your drinking amount up to the internet.
No, it's a bad idea.
I don't doubt that in the least, Grab 'em.
I shouldn't leave my own drinking up to myself a lot of the time. Especially if I'm having a good time talking, I can drink a lot really quickly and not really notice.
I never really, I was good at drinking. I was good at it. It just became not that fun for me at one point, so I just sort of checked out.
Yeah, I don't go to bars anymore though.
Well, bars are for 18 to 25-year-olds trying to hook up. The bar scene, once you're past a certain age and you have a certain level of drinking experience under your belt, you understand, like, well, I'm just getting ripped off there. I'll just go buy some liquor for myself and we'll do this somewhere more interesting.
Yeah. I can do this on my couch and I can like have my pants off and be comfortable. It's all good. I'm not gonna have someone ask me for anything.
I'm holding you to that, yeah, right?
Yeah. Make sure you save that clip of her saying it.
Oh, well, it's getting
Screenshot it.
I don't even need
Screenshot
to.
it.
It's going to the YouTube cache and that sort of thing gets saved.
Oh yeah. It is now completely on the record.
Yeah.
You're held to it.
We have an audio transcript of me acknowledging you in chat, and there's video recording of you putting it in chat. So you're going to be held to that. You're legally responsible now for that. I'll take you to court.
Yeah. Maybe that's why Rick doesn't come to these shows anymore, because now he actually is on the record what he says in chat.
Yeah, he's not banned on mine. He just won't come around anymore.
Yeah.
So
He's still blocked online.
Yeah, I know. That was funny. The little fucking hashtag campaign they tried getting going. It's like, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
He earned his ban.
I really couldn't unblock him off the phone either. I wasn't lying.
Oh no, I know you weren't. But he earned that ban as well, by the way. That was
He got 3 strikes.
Yeah, that's not like you were out of, left field, like, fuck this guy. He earned that ban.
And then he tried bringing it to different shows for a while there, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't care.
Dylan says, I'm still in the office, so got out now.
Ooh. So we can expect your call soon.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm inferring from that. It's I suppose that's anything I do up there is let me check that. Where's my OBS screen? There's my
You're leaving completely. What?
How dare you, Dylan? I am heartbroken. I will never recover from this. I'll see you tomorrow. You take care.
Later. Me and Christina were saying that, like, just how, like, a lot of live casts have gone very similar to ours over the course of time of us being on, and we're saying the Wet Dreams think that catches on. We know that is 100% copying us.
No, 100%. That's your guys' thing, and that's all of a sudden you see that on some other channel, hear that on some other channel. Fucking nail them against the wall for that one.
Yeah, that one is totally on us. We're the only ones that do that I know of. I don't imagine anybody has ever wished wet dreams upon someone.
That's you guys. Grab them. No, go ahead.
I actually had a listener that was like super excited to tell us that, like, after we wished him wet dreams, he actually did have a wet dream, and he was so excited. Like, wow, it worked. You guys wished wet dreams upon me, and I actually had one.
Some Freudian shit, if there ever was. Some Pavlovian. Sorry, not Freudian, but Pavlovian. I was going to tell you, grab them. Call in. You've been active for a while on a bunch of my shit. You got topics you want to talk about. Call in, by all means. If that isn't some Pavlovian shit, you guys. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow never comes. Quiet time here now. Fair enough, my friend. You guys say wet dreams enough, and all of a sudden, your listeners are actually having them.
Yeah. Grab him never sleeps.
Do any of us?
Well, I do.
Yeah, you're like me. You sleep until
church shows.
Yeah, you sleep until like noon, 1 o'clock territory, like me.
Yeah. It's exactly when I sleep too.
Yeah,
Literally, my alarm's set for 1 p.m.
It's the perfect time. Yeah, same for grab. It's the perfect time. Like, it's everything. Everybody just stops being assholes for a while. Things calm down a little bit. It's more interesting to be out in your town or city. I find being a night owl so refreshing.
It's much nicer. I mean, like, it's chill late at night. Everybody's quiet.
And let's face it, the people who are up with you generally are more interesting to begin with.
That's true.
The Night Owl crew
morning
is...
people are kind of like, yeah.
Oh my god. Morning people.
I've gone to a few live casts in the morning. It's just like, you try and make a joke, and they're just like, wow. God,
yeah, it's like the non-smoking show at a comedy at a comedy club. If you go to the non-smoking show at a comedy club, it's just brutal.
Yeah.
Not enough time, too much information. Okay, so I don't have the not enough time issue, admittedly, but the too much information, I feel like I've got a bunch of news. Five guys, peace. Bye, Dylan.
Later, Dylan. But dreams again.
I've got a bunch of multi-source news feeds that I follow and that sort of stuff that I keep up on, just to know what I should be yelling about or be pissed about now. And so I definitely understand the too much information. Do you think women will ever be treated the same as men? No. And I think a good portion of that is actually due to women, not men. And I'm not saying victim blaming here or anything. I think that the needs, demands, and wants of the two genders are different. And so do I think they'll ever reach a point of political and economic equality? Yes, I do. But as long as Abrahamic religions exist on this planet, you will not see women treated equal to men. Because the fundamental tenets of those religions dictate that women are not equal to men. And so as long as you have fundamentalists or evangelicals in any of those faiths, you will see rampant abuse of women. So as soon as we get rid of that stupid, Abrahamic religion nonsense, you might see an uptick in treatment of women.
It's more of equity than equality, he says.
Look, again, I stand by exactly what I just said. It's a lot of that is actually religiously derived and not as much of what you would consider like mainstream culture. We could change that shit, but we're not. And I mean, some of us aren't as religious as the others, but there's an approximation of about 65 million Americans who identify as evangelical or fundamentalist. That's a huge fucking number.
Gravin thinks that Trump is going to pick a woman as his VP.
It would be a smart move politically, but I mean, it would be seen as cynical. I mean,
it would be seen as him just trying to like go against the trend, so to speak, or what his like motto is or his stigma is. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
no, that's why. I
powerful
label it.
Man.
Yeah, that's why I label it as cynical. Everybody would see it as a political maneuver over everything else. It would not be seen as like a legitimate choice of a qualified woman. It would just be a dude who said they let you grab him by the pussy, choosing a woman for optics.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
I could see him doing that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. But I could definitely see everybody else saying, yeah, right. Sure, he did that for that purpose. Uh-huh.
So if you're a publicist, would you ever let that happen? Or would you say exactly what we're kind of saying here, where it would just be viewed as a political stunt and it's not even worth trying to do because nobody's going to believe it's sincere anyway?
Yeah, I'd advise against it.
Yeah.
Your public image is such that there's no way that that's going to be interpreted in the way that you are trying to make it interpreted.
Yeah, nobody's going to interpret it as you viewing that woman as like someone that's basically your right-hand person's.
Yeah.
You're looking at her as a political model of
a pawn.
Oh, look at me.
Yeah, you're using her as a tool or a pawn.
Yeah. Just there to be a pretty face with a pretty smile.
Yeah, no, I would never advise with his reputation and his history of treatment of women. No, I would in good conscience not let a woman near him, quite frankly. That's it. I would recommend against that. So, given what he did to one of his ex-wives, I forget which one it was. I think it was Ivanka. Of course he banged Stormy. At least she got paid. Ivanka, I believe, it was the one that he beat ruthlessly and drugged down the stairs by her hair. I mean, wow. Oh yeah, no, that's on record. Like that's in the court records for their divorce. Angela. Oh yeah, grab him. Look it up. Like that was in her divorce papers, and yeah, he beat her ruthlessly. And apparently, like she recommended the doctor that did his hair plugs back in the 80s. And he was in such pain, and he felt the doctor did such a poor job. And since it was like a recommendation by her, he freaked the fuck out and beat the crap out of her. Kunta, where is here? Welcome, Maggie. Yeah, he's not a good man. He's not a good man by any length or means. So, yeah, right. Angela Merkel's name always makes me laugh. Sounds like an ancient weapon. Ideal for a name for a woman in power. Oh, thank you, Maggie. That's very kind of you. Anybody know what that actually equals in pod points? But anyway, it doesn't matter. 72.
I think like 60.
Okay. I got a 72 over my thing. It's all, their numbers are so screwy. But thank you, Maggie. Angela Merkel. Yeah. And I can only imagine being in her position. It's chemistry, right? She's a PhD chemist. And she's actually properly smart. I mean, well and truly trained. And having to have some of these conversations with some of these dumbass political world leaders that are just there for the politics. And I feel for her on a regular basis that she's having to have that conversation with the likes of Donald Trump or Boris Johnson. Like, this idiot is somehow my equal? Are you shitting me? I have to speak to him like he's a 6th grader. Yeah, I feel for that woman. It's the looks that she gives them as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she definitely throws some shade in those looks. She's just throwing daggers all the time. I have great sympathies for that woman.
Hey, did you ever see that thing where there's like a mayor, I can't remember what state it was, but he forgot to turn his mic off when he went to the bathroom, and he's like just farting away, peeing in the urinal where this lady's trying to talk, and so she hears like all these farting noises, and she's like fighting through trying to say what she has to say without laughing, as she can hear this guy taking a piss in the bathroom and farting away.
Georgetown, California is the town. You can find Mayor of California farts on YouTube and you will find it. But he's actually there's two. There's one in California and there's one in Texas. This has happened more than once. Oh my God. Okay, so let's look for the California one. And I'm thinking
but I do want...
Yes, it's the California one that you're wanting. The woman's name is Rachel Jonrowe, and she's trying to talk over it. Oh, that's brutal. Catch you later, grab them. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, that's rough, man. Yeah, he left his mic on, and she's literally trying to give a speech.
Yeah. And he strolls back in, and he looks so happy when he comes back. He's got a little extra pep in his step after getting that one out.
It's the first thing you learn when you're wearing a remote lavalier mic, is the on-off switch.
Yeah.
If you leave the stage, if you leave the area of performance, you turn your mic off. Yeah. Just stupid fuckers. So oil's down to $20, by the way. $20 a barrel. Wow. Yeah, $20 a barrel for oil.
Wasn't that up near 100, like not that many months ago?
Yeah, it was. It was 140 in like 2006, and right now it's $20.37.
Wow, that's crazy. Ooh, total audience has 1,420.
Rock on. Oh, thank you, Maggie. You don't have to keep doing that, but thank you nonetheless. What the? What is happening? I don't know. Not that much. Those aren't the like high end ones. The claps and I forget. 154 points. So $1.25, something like it. I forget. I don't do the conversions. But Maggie, thank you. Let's see. I'm gonna put Maggie's profile up here a little bit on the YouTube live stream here. There you go. So you gotta get a look at Maggie's profile. Welcome, Sorcha. So yeah, no, that was, I mean, it was a high of 100, a little like 146 a decade ago, for all intents and purposes, and now we're down to $20. That's how bad this shit is.
Wow, all those big rich oil farmers are probably just like,
I
not worth them to take it out of the ground at this point.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is Russia's refusing to cut their production. Saudi Arabia stepped away from their role as what's referred to as a price stabilizer. And so, Saudi Arabia responded to this by slashing prices and ramping up production.
Wow.
So, yeah. But don't expect to see your gas price to come down anytime soon because fuck you, peasant. That's why.
Yeah, for sure. They can keep the prices high and it doesn't really matter. And if it goes up again, they'll boost it up again.
Exactly. Yeah. It'll just, it's back up to 140. The price goes up even further. You're like, well, what about that $20 mark? Like, we never saw the price come back down. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay that our expenses go up, so you have to pay more. But if our expenses go down, well, the price is still the price.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's exactly, how it works. And Lee Carter, who's on Twitter, he's occasionally worth listening to. He said there should be only 2 responses to a bailout request. If it's a vital industry, nationalize it and keep the workers on the job. If it's not a vital industry, guarantee the income for the workers and let the investors eat the loss and let the company go bankrupt.
Yeah.
That
makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what we should be doing. And unfortunately, instead, America is pumping money like we're fucking, I mean, I understand the $1.5 trillion was technically a bond loan, and it's used for transfer mechanisms for purchasing and financial transfers and stock purchases. But for fuck's sake, we pumped $1.5 trillion at the drop of a hat into a system that's dropping even further by the day, and it looks like it caused that crash. And so we had
go ahead.
You
just kind of gotta let things die sometimes. Like it's like if like me and you aren't the ones to talk about this because we aren't good with plants anyway. That the plant's like 80% dead. There's no point to watering it now.
Exactly. So many of these industries need to be just let go. Let them go. Like it said, nationalize the industry, support the workers, and let the company go fucking bankrupt.
For sure, 100%. Like there's no sense on sinking money into a dead ship.
And I mean, our airline industry in this country is so terrible. I don't know how your guys' airlines are up there.
One's government owned, and the other one I'm not. The other one's decent, more popular actually. Anyway, we have WestJet and Air Canada, and Air Canada is owned by the federal government.
How are there? I mean, we all of our industry, like our national airlines, national airlines, anybody who operates domestic airlines in America is a non-international company. So you have to be an American-based company to operate a domestic airline in America. And as such, we've created this sort of pseudo-legal monopoly, and we don't allow outside competitors in. Virgin's not allowed in, anybody. It doesn't matter. You know,
We
Qatar.
have the same thing here because we only have the 2 airlines.
Oh God,
We
it
have
creates
WestJet and we have Air Canada.
it creates some of the
That's
worst
it.
conditions for airline travelers.
Well, actually, because Air Canada is so bad, WestJet just has to do like a little bit better.
Yeah.
And they sell it for the same price, and everybody will go for the WestJet flight.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's been
But
a
their
rate.
staff is better too, though.
Well, that's good.
Because WestJet gives all their staff stock options.
Oh, that's better than
So
any of ours.
they run the motto. All WestJet workers are also WestJet owners. So expect to be treated like you're being like someone that owns part of the company.
Exactly.
So they have that as their motto. So like they show like this like airline attendant or whatever running out to give this little girl her teddy bear that she forgot on the plane, kind of thing. It's like, yeah, that's probably not actually going to happen, but cute commercial. But you know, that's kind of like the sales job they do. Whereas Air Canada's like, well, we'll get you where you need to go.
Yeah. That's not even the American airline mottos at this point. They're not even, they're like, we might get you where you want to go sometime in the future if you're lucky, if we're feeling like it that day.
Yeah, I know a lot of people complain about the airlines here, but I'm assuming it's pretty much just like in the States, just a different country and different company names, but essentially it's the same thing.
A little fewer.
Well, I guess maybe the federal government doesn't have their hand in an airline company.
Yeah, no, we don't have any federally run ones. But for as many times as we bailed that fucking industry out, yeah, we should just open it up to international competition, and we should any of the domestics that decide that they're too broke to go on and they need a handout from the feds should just be nationalized automatically.
Yeah, for sure. Whatever happened to the car industries? Are they paying back your government from their bailouts from
yes
2008, or?
That was so Obama took a lot of heat for that one, especially from the fucking conservatives, the fiscal conservatives in this country. And the automotive industry, the conglomerates that actually took that bailout, not only paid the bailout back, they paid interest. So we made money on that deal.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
You're just going to give it to some other companies that may not have the same benefit of being able to make it back.
No, we never get paid back from the fucking airlines. We've been pouring money down that hole for years and years and years.
Why do airlines have such a tough time trying to make ends meet? Is it just because they're so prone to going down every time the economy goes down?
Well, it's because they operate on they're such a shitty industry. They spent tens of billions of dollars individually, not even collectively, when they got the 2017 tax cut from the Trump administration on stock buybacks, which is nothing more than a fancy way to manipulate your stock price. And so the company spends billions of dollars buying back their own stock from investors at large. They create an artificial scarcity of the stock, driving the price up as a result, and it makes it look better to potential investors and people at large. And so they spend all this money just performing stock manipulations for all intents and purposes. And then, 2-3 years later, what happens? The whole fucking global tourism industry collapses in a pandemic, and they're like, well, we don't have any liquidity. Where'd you spend all those billions of dollars? Oh, that's right, manipulating your own stock price. You didn't invest a single bit of it in your infrastructure. You didn't hold any of it for a rainy day. You just said, fuck it, business as usual. Capitalism, wee! And now they need another bailout. They don't need it. But, I mean, shut it down, liquidate some of your assets, do a stock sale, split the price, split the stock, do what you got to do. And they could get the money, but they know they've got all their lobbyists and their pushovers in the federal government. And they just call up, their buddy Bob from back in college and be like, hey, can you get a bill passed? And sure enough, they can.
For sure. Because I think American politics is way more prone to the lobbyist and the guy that just knows a guy that knows a guy. They can give a guy an envelope full of money to get something done.
Oh, straight up. It's legalized bribery here. Like, this is some Banana Republic shit we got going on. And since the Citizens United ruling a few years ago, which basically says that corporations are people and money is speech, there you go.
Yeah, actually, I remember Jon Stewart when he did the Daily Show doing a thing on that, where he's like trying to dissect like how corporations are people, and he actually read like the actual bill and the laws for it, and he puts it down. He goes, "So that means I can be a people, but only maybe it's Colbert that did it, where he actually made himself a corporation."
Yeah, that sounds like something Colbert would have done on the Colbert Report.
Yeah, that show was great too. I miss when he was the Colbert Report.
Yeah, no, that fucking late night bullshit. He's so boring.
Yeah, it's just not funny anymore. It's not a shtick because he's
And-
still kind of a dick.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not a funny dick anymore.
And Trevor Noah is not Jon Stewart, and The Daily Show is dead
No.
without him.
I hate the Daily Show now. I can't stand that guy. I mean, I think I've watched 2 of them, and twice I actually found it funny.
Yeah, no,
Like, just 2 particular jokes, and it was more the writer that was funny than Trevor Noah himself. It was just a funny bit of writing.
Yeah, I feel that 100%. It's the Jon Stewart made that fucking show. He built that into what it was.
I think I can't remember what I see a stat. Maybe it was like 2008 where they said 75% of people 18 to 25 get their news from watching the Daily Show.
Makes sense. I mean,
like, that's where they got the political news. They didn't watch CNN. They didn't watch CNBC or whatever other sports or news network that was out there. No, they just tuned into the Daily Show for their political perspective.
I mean, let's face it. Let's see, Trevor Noah, not for me. I saw him once in Central London in a comedy club. Wasn't funny. I agree. He's not funny. Oh, and 3 Speed. I just want to acknowledge you. You've just been hanging out for a while. If you want to talk in chat or you want to call in, by all means. But I just wanted to give you a shout out.
You shared the show earlier.
Yeah. She, I believe.
Is it a she?
Based on the
I can't see a picture.
Based on the profile picture, it's a woman with 2 children, and so I'm presuming that's the reference.
I want to see the single mom too, and that's the 3 Speed.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, just based on name and picture. Either way, just wanted to give you a shout out, 3 Speed. I see you. So yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, right. I do not think he's funny as a comedian. I don't think I've tried to watch his stand up because for me, that's the true measure of a comedian is your stand up ability. And he's just not funny for me. And I'm sure some people find him funny, I guess. But yeah, he is not Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart was intelligent in a way and that most people are not. And Trevor Noah can go to the fantasy island where I'm putting Justin B balls. They can entertain each other.
That'd be an interesting dynamic.
Yeah. Mike and I, my co-host for MLC, we were creating some fucked up fantasy island, like a Survivor sort of scenario, but like proper Survivor. Put Les Stroud or somebody in charge of that shit, like make them actually survive. And we were putting Donald Trump, Rush Limbaugh, Bill O'Reilly, Sean Hannity, Ted Nugent, a whole bunch of these right-wing assholes. And yeah, it was we're like, yeah, who else can we throw out? Boris Johnson. We had
Can we throw Justin Trudeau out in there just for some really far left swinging guy that will probably be gone on the first day because they'll kill him?
Well, I mean, they probably would, wouldn't they? Well, he's a bit of an authoritarian anyway. They might get along. I wanted to put on who's the cunt from Australia, Anne something.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know too many Australian comedians.
Oh, no, not a comedian. Politician. I forget her name. Yeah, that racist biatch. I forget her name, but yeah, that racist biatch. I forgot her name. Exactly. She doesn't deserve to have her name remembered. But yeah, right knows who I'm talking about. The racist cunt from Australia. Her. I wanted her on the island too. Yeah, and Ann Coulter would be another good pick for throwing on racist bitches. I came across her on fucking YouTube. Did you see the guys who gave the award to her? It's somebody flew her out under the auspices of giving her a free speech award, and they fucked with her the entire time. She had no idea whatsoever. And she thought she was the guest of honor the whole way through to the very bitter end. They hired actors and informed them ahead of time what the deal was. And so she got to fly back to Australia thinking she was a fucking hero to at least somebody, and she was finally appreciated. And then they released the video online so she could find out later that the entire thing was just set up, and they paid for a hotel and everything, airline and a ballroom and, all that stuff just to fuck with her.
Wow, that is a extensive plot to fuck with someone.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking epic, I have to say. If we could only figure out what this cunt's name is, we could easily find that video.
Well, just type racist Australian cunt.
I'm
someone's done that.
Okay, so I'm looking. Okay, so it's difficult when you type in Australian racist woman, because there's a lot of Australian racist women who have made the news.
Wow.
Oh my God, I'm having trouble sorting them all, honestly. I wonder if Pauline Hanson? No, that's not her, but that's one of them. God, I don't, yeah, there's so many racists, female racists in Australia, apparently. This is a fucking issue for them. Holy crap. Yeah, Pauline Hanson is the redheaded one. We're talking about the other one. Oh,
yeah, racism is an issue for them. It's a really issue though.
Okay, so hang on. I think no, that's not her. I'm just going through pictures now and trying to find her. It's like, find me the racist Australian lady. Yeah, apparently it is an issue for them. Like, that's it's yeah, exactly. We're trying to, dude, type in racist Australian lady or racist Australian woman, and there's a lot of results.
Maybe that could be a new episode of Proudly Radical. Why are so many Australian women so racist?
Oh man. No, I don't. I don't think I've ever seen John Pilger. Let me see. Oh no, I've seen that guy before. Interesting. Okay, rock on. I'll have to check some of his work out. Yeah, it's he definitely has done some topics that I would be interested in hearing some opinions on. I mean, Cambodia, indigenous people, East Timor. Holy shit, the Australian treatment of East Timor is so just epic unto itself. You can do an entire 97 show series on that. Holy shit. Yeah, they use.
Should we expect this then?
No. I mean, I might do an episode on it one time, but it's dude, they sent in special forces. They've bugged and jailed their own people over this thing, and yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing. They're not letting that one go. Yeah, honestly, okay, so I'll keep that tab open for John Pilger, because that seems like some stuff I want to watch. But honestly, I cannot find this racist bitch. So many. Oh, there's so many.
Apparently, John Pilger, he always says it stays with you. It really affected me.
Katie Hopkins. Katie fucking Hopkins. I just found it.
You should have given up a long time ago. You would have found it quicker.
And the YouTube video title for that link, since you can't copy it out.
Well, I can't watch it either because then I can't watch you unless there's a ton going on.
Let's see if I can. Hang on. Okay, so
Oh, you can too.
I don't think I can get the audio in though, quite frankly.
Well, that's well.
The
Well,
recipient
it's funny
for
either
the
way.
2020
Wait,
Campaign
can you hear that?
Unify the Nation Trophy is Katie Hopkins.
Okay. Okay, so I think you could hear it over the YouTube stream, not over the Podbean. So, like, turn the YouTube up, and you might be able to hear it.
Okay. Well, I have different headphones.
This is Katie Hopkins, the recipient
I knew where they
for the
were.
2020 Campaign to Unify the Nation Trophy is Katie Hopkins.
Oh yeah, so I can't hear it over the YouTube stream.
Okay. So, yeah, they gave her... only when she was looking away did they put this on the screen, the Campaign to Unify the Nation trophy, and they flashed it behind her. So you could see cunt. Oh, yeah.
This
That's
is
hilarious.
Katie Hopkins.
My name is Katie Hopkins. I am a straight, white, Christian.
She probably doesn't like you.
I don't believe you can be fat and happy. I think that's
all.
just a cop-out.
Islam is taking over my country.
I'm not a big fan of the feminazis. I am a minority white.
Because if you're an immigrant, Muslim, a full-time mother, black, suffering from mental health, overweight, Palestinian, wearing bad clothes, a feminist, have a tattoo, transgender, homosexual, Scottish, an Ebola victim, an asylum seeker, or if your name is Chardonnay, Chantal, Charmaine, Tyler, Brooklyn, Adelaide, Orlando, or Rio, or Jordan, or Paris, or any geographical location, she doesn't like you.
Feminists can go and do one.
I don't have Muslim friends.
So despite her charm...
Okay. Right? This woman's a piece of shit. Yeah, right. I don't know if you're watching on YouTube because it's basically where this is happening presently. But it yeah. This
Set up, the swanky website also features a photo of my
so
dad.
yeah.
That died age
Set up
17.
the fake website, the Cape Town Collective for Freedom of Speech, and set up all this and send her a fucking letter. Saying, you know, I'm emailing as the chairman of the Cape Town Collective for the Freedom of Speech, a membership organization that campaign for the preservation of freedom of speech in South Africa and beyond. We're the passionate, the only way of unifying our country, indeed the only answer to a civilized country, is to be able to say what you think without fear or favor, however unpopular it may be. And the committee has decided to award you the equivalent of our Lifetime Achievement Award, the Campaign to Unify the Nation Trophy, for the simply excellent work you have achieved over the past few years. Yeah, and they flew her dumb cunt ass out, and I mean a bunch of fucking white boys hanging out by the pool. Made some shit up, got it set up at a hotel in Prague, got the the room going, and told all of their actors that they hired, and just
Leslie's absence explained, and the Mozilla Firefox logo on the screen. Katie had
Guy?
arrived.
Yeah.
Archie and I
Oh.
Yeah, I just switched back to the video because we're just now we're at the dinner.
And happy as she dined on
Oh,
5-star food and drank top-notch wine. There was one thing left to do before giving Katie the Campaign to Unify the Nation trophy. I had to make a speech to really convince her that we were real. Welcome again. It's been a brilliant evening so far. Thank you, obviously, Katie, for joining us. Now, I wish I could take credit for the speech, but it was actually written by my father, Leslie, who is our chairman. He's asked me to say just a few words on his behalf. We need freedom of speech, from politicians to journalists, campaign groups to creatives, YouTubers to you in this room. Without being able to say what we think, without being able to mock other people, without being able to attack people, we are not free. Which brings me...
So yeah, they did this entire setup, did a proper fucking a proper setup, convinced her that, okay, so yeah, right, you were watching. All right. And yeah, she gets up and gives a fucking speech. It's totally worth watching, just knowing how much of a miserable woman. And yeah, they do not tell her. That's the beautiful part. They don't tell her. They let her leave that room thinking, welcome, Renee Massey. They let her leave that room thinking she just won a Lifetime Achievement Award from a freedom of speech group. And she flies all the way back to Australia thinking she's hot shit. And then they published the video. So
That's gold.
It was brutal. Yeah. Because she has that sort of, that's somewhere in her head that she's constantly fighting uphill. And, she's got a bit of a victim complex and everybody comes at her and, I'm being attacked for my views and all that sort of thing. And finally somebody recognizes her. Finally somebody gives her that level of achievement and says, you're amongst friends here. We understand what you're doing and we approve of it. And then she flies all the way home and then sees on her Twitter feed trending that they've just fucking punked her.
That's great.
It's just so brutal. Yeah, they did. They deplatformed her.
Oh, wow.
Dude, she's a racist, misogynist, homophobic, transphobic, Islamophobic, anti-feminist. She's everything. Everything, like every regressive position that you think a human being can hold, Katie Hopkins holds. She's absolutely just a terrible human being. And if you were ever going to do something that brutal to somebody, yeah, do it to her. She totally deserved to get punked like that. And yeah, that video is hilarious.
The sad part is she's probably narcissistic enough to fall for it again.
Oh, yeah. I think you could firmly do that again. That would not be that difficult.
A series of times she just gets punked.
She's actually from near you. Oh, I'm sorry. It's always tragic to find out that somebody that terrible is from anywhere in your general location.
Yeah.
You somehow feel slightly responsible for it in some way. It's you're like, ew, God. Like, should we have done something about that before it became a problem for the rest of the world? Is that kind of on us?
Okay, quick question about Danny. Did you not find her laughing because she snorted and laughing further hilarious at times?
Yes. I honestly, I found it amusing and entertaining up until the sad point.
Yeah, when she was like so drunk and belligerent, it was just like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. That's when you just default to the I'm Scottish. Yeah, no, that's how I felt about it. Was up until the point of just it was kind of sad. Now, I was cool with it. I thought it was funny. I thought the snort was funny. Again, I don't. The accent is just another accent for me. I don't understand people's obsession with accents, but it's just a thing. But yeah, it was kind of mildly depressing there towards the end. When people lose control like that, then it's a little uncomfortable. Especially when you're the only drunk person in the room.
Yeah, and have a bunch of sober people encouraging you to get drunker.
Yeah, it's cringeworthy. It's not. Danny. Yep. Yes. Yeah. She will live in infamy already. She made fucking waves her first day, really. That first 24 hours, she made a splash.
Oh yeah, she guested on everybody's show at some point, really.
Drunk off her ass.
She didn't call mine though.
Ah.
She tried to and didn't actually ever get it on the line. So the first time I heard her was on Pod God before you, and then she's back on Pod God again.
Hitting on Looney.
Yeah, she hit on Aaron right off the hop, and then she hit on Looney on the second part. She hit on you in the middle.
Hail Hydra. Yeah, it was yeah, she was using Podbean like Tinder.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're just gossiping about a listener actually.
Yeah, they may, anybody catch that, Hail Hydra. Yeah. No, we were just talking about we were talking shit about Katie Hopkins a few moments ago, if you happen to know who that is, and now we're just talking about a fairly infamous listener caller in that we sort of all had within the last 24 hours, who spent most of the day, it seems, trashed off her ass and hitting on people
On Podbean.
Yeah,
Of all places.
Yeah, using Podbean as Tinder. That was a hell of a maneuver.
Got you an interesting nickname.
SPB. I'll take it.
Yeah. Are we not saying that?
Oh no, whatever. I mean, fuck. It's already in the annals. Fucking smart penis boy.
Yeah.
At least I got the smart out of it. And my
smart.
my superpowers.
You got out of that one.
Yeah, superpower of using my mind to convert straight dudes. Welcome, Shivani. So yeah, no. I'm looking at ITR. I'm not familiar with that podcast. Have you seen that one before?
I have not seen the ITR podcast.
Huh. Well, welcome.
Their post-published one, but if they comment, I could check them out.
I got their profile up here from the. It's The Rock, ROC. It looks like a sports.
Oh.
It will. I see multiple sports types there. So yeah, I'm thinking it's a sports-based podcast. So welcome, ITR. Do you know? Well, I don't know. Yeah, right. This is in your part of the world. There's a Twitter account that's kind of infamous at this point. It's called Backing Britain, and there goes ITR. Yeah. Well, I'm not into the sports, so probably not the place you want to be either way. It's called Backing Britain. You can find them at Britain Backing. I would suggest not following them. I don't. They're assholes. They're assholes. Whoever runs that fucking account, they're like Brexit kind of, they're nationalistic kind of guys. And they tweeted 2 days ago, technically yesterday, because today is not the 18th. Yes, they are nationalists. Their user, their profile picture is the Union Jack, of course. They tweeted out at Jeremy Corbyn, technically 2 days ago, really only one. I own 7 flats and 2 houses, which I rent to tenants, and I can assure you that if any of them miss their payments, I will make attempts to get them evicted. This virus is no excuse to pay what you owe. Business as usual as far as I'm concerned. Yeah.
So probably owns nothing.
Yeah, absolute tool. Whoever runs that account is just an absolute tool. I thought you'd find that interesting, just coming from your part of the world. Landlords are that way, though. That's, I bring this up often, not to encourage it, but to add context to historical events. One of the first things that Mao Zedong did when the Communist Party rose to power was execute all of the landlords. It can easily be seen as a parasitic position within society. Depending on your philosophy and your political positioning, it definitely can be seen as someone who does not add anything to society, but only is a drain on it. And I mean, there's arguments against that, but I also understand the arguments for it. And when they behave like that, you really understand the arguments.
Yeah.
Mighty Sports Podcast.
That probably won't be able to stick around very long.
Well, we'll see. Welcome. Either way. Exactly. Yeah, right. It makes you understand. It's, you put some of that into context, and historically, politically, you look at it and you go, I don't think I'd demand it. I don't think I'd advocate for it. But if, you told me somebody did it, I get it. It's like, stop being that much of a dick about stuff. Not all of them are that way, but a significant enough portion of them are, or at least don't contribute in the traditional sense of a worker resource gain relationship, that you understand at least why people may have some of these feelings. As I said, I'm not advocating it. All I'm saying is I get it.
Mm.
And also, 3Speed, nice to see you actually. Shots, welcome back. 3Speed, nice to see you participating. Interesting that's the one that got you off the couch.
Got the phone out of the pocket anyway.
Yeah. Shots. I think that's a song or something. I don't know. But
It is.
Is it? Okay.
It's a little John song from like the early 2000s, I think.
Ah, okay. Well, either way, shots and thoughts in the house, as well as Mighty Sports hanging around. Look at that. And the Renee Massey show up in here. It is the early shift, basically.
Definitely a song.
Definitely a song. All right. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. It's just one of those weird cultural things that you pick up that I can honestly tell you I have very likely never listened to that song. And so
You
it's
probably heard it at a club in your younger years.
Well, I know. Hey, look, there's no ruling it out. But either way, yeah, it's one of those bits of cultural knowledge that you just sort of gain along the way. But 3Speed, agreed. Yeah, greed is a cancer. But yeah, pride and greed. That's one of the things the Bible actually did get correct is, pride and greed. It always comes back to pride and greed. It's always about me or my shit.
Yeah. All the me, my's, and eyes. Jesus.
Yeah, it's all that weed and cigarettes, bro.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and there's this thing going around. A Marriott apparently did this a whole bunch. Like, one dude brought it to the attention of Twitter, and I know on Reddit we had a bunch of Marriott employees confirm it. His brother got laid off from Marriott. He applied for unemployment, and they called to check his unemployment status. And Marriott HR said that they didn't officially lay him off, but in fact he's on a 0-hour schedule, so he can't qualify for unemployment.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a few people confirm that.
I wouldn't be surprised that a lot of companies don't do that, where they just give people no hours. I mean, I left a job that way once. I got 0 hours in a week and never went back. And they didn't call me, and I didn't call them. And I went back like a year later, and I was like, oh, I technically never left. I mean, I didn't get quit, laid off, or fired.
I can't tell you, Shots, where the originating one was from. He didn't confirm in his post exactly where his brother was located, but we did have a couple of people confirm there are states. UK has it. There's a few states. There's a bunch of states in the United States that don't have rules against that either, and so. Yeah, exactly. But the UK has 0-hour policy as well. How do you self-test yourself for COVID-19 from Hydra? Well, if you got a few $100s laying around, there are private laboratories. There's one in the UK. There's actually 2 laboratories in the UK that will do private testing for COVID-19. Costs something like £375. And you can get private tests done. As far as the states go, you're kind of fucked. And I don't know what the deal up in Canada is.
I have no idea.
Shots.
I'm in Canada, and I have no idea.
Shots, where are you? I mean, drive-through places sounds like South Korea. Edmonton, all right.
Edmonton, Alberta.
Okay, Canuckian.
Remember correctly, because we had this conversation.
Oh, yeah, earlier. Yeah, you're Edmonton, right? Okay. Yeah. Dude, it's been a long day of podcasting. Forgive me. Usually my memory would be sharper than that, but shit, there's a lot of bleed over happening.
There's like 12 hours of content going on in both our heads right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're...
Oof. I mean, I think I was one of the first people in your podcast. Your first one.
Yeah. No. It's been a fucking... Dude, we're opening it and closing it.
Yeah. As far as the afternoon, evening, night crew go.
Yeah. Like that's... Oof, man. Shutting it down. Yeah, we'll hand it over here in say like 25 minutes. We'll hand it over to the morning crew, and they can do their like whatever drive time thing that they do. I don't know. I'm never up at that hour. Does anybody know what happens on Podbean live casting at that hour?
Sometimes PodGod goes live at in like half an hour, so you never know. In half an hour, there might be PodGod showing up on here and.
There you go. We'll just hand it off to him.
He likes to do like a 6:30 to 9 show. Go nap till about 1. Go on in the afternoon. Go nap till about 6. Go back on at 8, and then he's done for the night.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. It's all sort of blended into one single thing. Yeah. We just baton hand off to Aaron, get your fucking ass in here for an early show, and we'll baton hand it off.
Yeah, come in. We'll just like call in. You talk for 5 minutes, and we'll all hop off, go to your show, and then we'll all go to bed while still in your show.
Yeah,
I do that to him all the time on his morning shows, where I like wake up in the middle of the night and he'll be live, so I like turn the live on and then go back to bed.
Yes. Okay, so we'll take this in order. I'm still trying to work out what happened to Christina. She failed. She failed, and that we will only chalk it up as a failure. She had to go to bed. Hydra, have you guys... Christina would be Glenn's co-host and partner for the Random Couple Show, aka girlfriend. I'm using partner in that sense in this instance. So there you go.
Yes. We're all kind of a little family here.
What's up, Sharky? Welcome. Let's see. Have you guys heard of the corona vaccine? Yes. A global effort is working on it.
Where is Hydra listening from? Maybe it's a good question.
Where is everybody that I don't know, like on a first basis? Like Ghana. Okay. Sharky, I haven't seen you around. I don't know you. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? And 3Speed, if you're still in the... are you... Okay, so Shots answering for him. Okay. Iran. I had a really amazing camping trip with 2 Iranians, a Colombian, and a German. And it sounds like a setup to a joke, but it's not. We went up to Zion in Utah, and we had, a great time. We spent the weekend together, and camp songs, fire, hiking, that sort of thing. And so, yeah.
Reboning.
We weren't. Florida for my tea.
Pink and White Trash.
I like it.
Nice name.
Yeah, I like it. 7 cases in total, and they closed down their university, so at home now bored. Why do you think we have had basically how many hours straight of podcasting today?
I think we're coming up close to 12, honestly.
Jesus. Yeah.
Half hour.
Yeah, something like that. 2 weeks off work. It's It is interesting, and people are. It has brought out the weirdness in people to a degree that all of the hosts today agreed that this is a different level of weird that even we are used to. I mean, Glenn and Christina are used to like bar setting levels of weirdness, and even still, it has been an odd day.
We like soccer. Not often. No, not really.
It's one of these sports that I actually kind of enjoy just because I played it as a youth. And so I have an appreciation for the difficulty of it. And I used to be a runner. And so, but at least it isn't the NFL. There's actual stuff happening in soccer or football. Yeah, football. Rather than like most American sports, which are mostly commercials.
I played it as a youth, and I can't watch it. I mean, I like playing the game, but I don't watch it.
I get it. I enjoy a good Premier League match from time to time, but if they're going to be rolling on the ground like little bitches, faking their injuries, I can check out from that. Marble races.
Watching marble races.
Fucking marble
There's
races.
turtle racing now. There's turtle racing now going on. There's all sorts of like animals just getting pimped out for content.
The marble races are pretty infamous though. West Ham. The marble races are pretty infamous at this point. That dude's been doing those for a number of years and has some really intricate tracks and courses and like tournaments. And yeah, you pick a marble that you root for and hopefully it'll progress through the brackets. It's strange, but that good kind of strange.
Yeah, it's like random couple show strange.
Yeah, exactly. Except nobody's fucking the marbles.
No, nobody's fucking the marbles. Well, we're hoping anyway.
Yet.
Maybe someone put one up his ass one of the time.
Yeah.
Who knows? We can't confirm or deny whether someone put a marble up their bum.
So we got a Barcelona supporter. West Ham ain't doing nothing. Marble races are fun. I love it. Yeah. No, they are. They're fun. And the voiceover commentary, claret and blue through and through. See? It's like that. You pick your fucking marbles and you just support them like you'd support a sports team. It is hilarious.
I'll have to look this up.
Dude, Mike, my co-host on normally on the Sunday episode of MLC, introduced me to the marble races a few years back. And it's absolutely nuts to watch because it's done seriously.
Yeah, I've never heard of it either, Shots. I think it's just not available in Canada. I think that's the thing.
Yeah, just go to YouTube and search marble races. There's no way you're not finding it.
Wow. Who would have thought? Anyway, I got to get off this phone.
Yeah.
My throat's telling me that I'm done talking for the evening.
Yeah, I'm going to probably be on a modicum of voice rest tomorrow, but knowing my dumb ass, I'll probably try and record an encapsulated episode.
Yeah, or you'll be bored and have nothing better to do and go live again.
I want to catch up on some Dimension 20 episodes as well, and so.
Oh, so you might just be off the pod being grid for a day.
Well, I won my award. Yes.
You're letting someone else have the podcaster of the day award is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Yes, Mighty Sports, we are talking real marbles, like glass marbles going down a design track. It's really amazing. Just look it up on YouTube and watch it. Yeah, right. Thanks for hanging out on so many of these through the day. I'll thank on behalf of myself and Pod God and Glenn. You've been a real trooper, and thanks for hanging through the whole thing.
No problem.
And Glenn, thanks for being you, Glenn.
I'm always me. Just the days change. I don't change much. I will always bring something about going up a bum on your show.
Later Shots. And yeah, we may, let's see. What do we got?
Yeah, like 19 minutes ish.
Yeah, something like that. 16 actually.
Oh, close. Have an
Um,
awesome day, Glenn. I'm like, oh, well, it's 4 a.m. I mean,
yeah, Glenn's
after this,
going to
I'm going
bed. Like I gotta get some food in me here after I wrap this, and then yeah, I will probably pass out shortly thereafter.
You're one of those food and sleep guys.
Yeah, I can't go to
I think
bed
it's a
on an
skinny
empty
guy
stomach.
thing. Must be a skinny guy thing. For whatever reason, we like to stuff our faces and go to bed.
Well, where I am, Hydra, I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada, and it is 3:12 a.m.
Yeah, it's 4:12 for me.
Yeah, Glenn's up in Canada. Food and sleep
Food and
rules.
sleep rules. I mean, this is a people thing. Yeah,
6 a.m. Yeah,
we're
well,
getting some.
good.
We're even getting some of the early risers on the East Coast now for the end of this.
Yeah, morning people. Oh my God.
Probably have a job or something.
A what?
I said maybe they're still able to work. Maybe that's why he's up at 6 a.m.
What is this work thing you speak of?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, I still technically have it tomorrow, but
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so wait, is Ghana and the UK the same times? How is that possible? Because Hydra's in Ghana, correct? And it's 10:12 a.m. there. And yeah, right. It's 10:15 a.m.
it's 1:20
in the
p.m.
in the afternoon in Iran.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
Who would have thought that Ghana and the UK are in the same zone?
What the interesting.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, apparently, yeah, you're on the same longitude, so you guys get the same time zone. How the fuck? Okay. I'm just going to check a map as soon as I'm, off of here just to look. Like, yeah, how in the hell did that work out? But okay, so Ghana and the UK have the same time zone. Interesting. I'm an American. I don't have to know international geography. That's my excuse.
Crash is here. She can call in.
Yeah, she can have the last 14 minutes with me, 13 and a half.
I mean, I'm willing to share.
But yeah, it has been the day from whatever. It has been the Corona podcasting day. Jesus.
Yeah, for sure. I got freaky halfway through the day, and then ended actually fairly clean.
Yeah, it was, dude.
Did you notice that about 2 a.m. Eastern, all of a sudden things switched and everyone started okay, time to be serious again.
Yes, something you pointed out that it was basically an inversion of the norm. That normally when you'd have the serious topics, we were just 9 levels of debauchery in. Good night, 3-Speed.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah, we were 9 levels of debauchery in the middle of the afternoon. And, by nighttime, when everybody's normally getting freaky, all of a sudden we're talking social policy and politics and economics.
Yeah, this is different. I mean, we started off at 9 levels of debauchery right off the bat, and that just because we decided to do that. But then next 2 hours it was actually serious topics.
I have no idea who's gonna actually get the handoff, because I would love to hand off. Cracks, do you want the official baton handoff? Get in here and get on voice chat, and we can do the baton.
She says no.
Oh, boo. Let's see.
She does not want the baton of live casting.
Oh man, we have had a hell of a string today.
We put 4 shows back to back. And the audience just stacked on each other. Whoever's in Kai show went to Pod God. Whoever's on Pod God went to Random Couple show, and whoever's left on Random Couple show went to Kai show.
Yeah, we had a little.
Upstairs are drilling concrete. Oh.
Well, tell them to knock it the fuck off, because you have a podcast to do. They're making a bunker. The level of panic that's going on, I wouldn't doubt it.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Kai probably has a bunker somewhere.
What? No,
Kai doesn't have a safe room, but he definitely has a safe word.
So, yeah, if anybody in here is a podcast host and you guys plan on going live shortly, I want you in on a call, and we will hand the baton off officially because we've had a hell of a marathon going through the podcast host today. But otherwise, it looks like the string may end.
Yeah. I think Pod got to be awake by now. He's usually up by now at this point to
somebody go yell at Aaron.
Debauchery. And I should hit him up on Twitter. It's like, get live now. It's your turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Entertain people.
Dude, imagine if you had like a multi-day string going on. Like, if we kept this string going for a while through the COVID thing.
And just like at the end of the show, just like you need to follow these other people.
Just one long, continuous, incestuous string of podcast hosts handing off to each other.
Yeah. It could work actually sometime. Maybe in like a week when really nobody's working and everybody's willing just to go no sleep and just say, fuck it. Let's just marathon it.
Well, I mean, it would be
5 people just going just to stack the shows.
It'd be much like network TV or, any of the networks, like they do the bumper segment at the end. Rachel Maddow hands off to Chris O'Donnell, or Chris O'Donnell hands off to Rachel Maddow, and then she hands off to that other dude, and that sort of thing. You're just passing the baton between hosts.
Yeah. Just keep the audience going.
Yeah, it would be an interesting concept. We might have to see if we can't arrange something like that.
We totally could, especially if this coronavirus is keeping everybody inside and we all got like fuck all to do.
Yeah.
Why not, right?
We'll see if
we can just like try and get it trending and have like a Podbean fucking marathon.
Yeah, we'll have to.
Now we're talking. Now Cracks is up for it. Now that we've put this idea in their head.
Yeah, too bad. Now you're not invited. Hey, Kai.
You're invited.
Yeah, so we got a thing going here. We would have to mock up like a Google Docs schedule, and we'll have
My T Sports says I'd be down.
Yeah. No, we got a few in now. Like, yeah, we'd have to get a schedule going and see where we can get people and slot them in and that sort of stuff. But this would be an interesting concept. We may want to try this within like a few days.
Yeah, the coronavirus fucking Podbean live show marathon.
Yeah. All right. So, okay. You're doing 24 hours tomorrow?
Really? That's scary.
Why? I mean, it's like I'm not trying to sea turtles. Oh shit! Is it like that season? Are they doing the eggs, the birthing thing, raising money? Okay, raising money for sea turtles. Okay. Yeah, I'll see if we can't. Yeah, we'll talk amongst yourselves about who wants to participate in this. And we'll see if we can't all sort of stay in contact on this one. And
it shouldn't be hard. We got nothing else going on.
Yeah, we'll see if we can't get like 48 or 72 hours run going.
Yeah, I mean, like if I'm not working, I could definitely do like 2 or 3 shifts every 24 hours.
Yeah, I like an afternoon and a nighttime anchor. I don't mind coming on the late shift and pulling this shift in and, maybe an afternoon sometime. Like, yeah. Yeah, this seems like a fun idea.
Yeah, and I'm down for like going on after you, then having my regular time slot too. And I can even co-host in the middle if I need to.
Yeah, and I mean, we got morning shift. My T, when do you usually go on the air?
Yeah, and Talkie Corner's like basically opposite schedule, so she can always run the more weird times when nobody really wants to be on.
It's not like there's anybody living in that part of the world anyway, right?
I'm not sure. I liked it like a shrug and like a hand gesture. I'm like, I know that's nonverbal, but whatever.
Wednesday nights for my T. Okay. So nighttime seems to be better for you. All right.
I'm DMing Aaron right now on this because he'll start yapping about it.
Okay. Yeah, tell him we pretty much okay. It's super flexible these days. I know, right? Yeah, we'll get tell you what, I'll get a Google spreadsheet going for this, and I'll send you the link,
Sure.
and we'll see if we'll see who we'll get a okay. Let me quickly take a list here while I'm at it. So Mighty Sports Podcast is in. Cracks is in. So that'd be the Talking Corner. We got Random Couple. We got myself. I'm just gonna put me down as Kai. Who else? Yeah, right. You said you wanted to start one just to participate. Let me know if you want me to actually put you on this list.
You could probably throw Podgon in the mix anyway. Just
yeah,
because.
he'll be on the air no matter what. All right, so we got 5 so far, and I mean we can easily get some more. I'm sure, but even with those 5,
Actually, Les Cassiano, that guy's on all the time too.
Yeah, I saw that
He's
as
in
well.
Australia, so another opposite time zone person.
Okay, so so far that's 6 with 3-hour shifts per. That's plenty of coverage. But we could probably
18 hours with one show, so you only need like 2 people to do a double every once a day.
Yeah. And I mean, Glenn and I are capable of that. Pod God's capable of that. So we can do shifts of
Talking Corner and Cassiano, both everybody's kind of capable of it. So you could almost like rotate the other 2 shows where just like
yeah.
Monday this person does it. Tuesday this person does it. You know.
Interesting.
Just
Okay.
not overloading one person.
Yeah. We So we
would get 2 more people.
Or that. So yeah, we'd all just sort of have to. We'll set up a schedule, and we'll set up like a string of days that we want to try the Podbean Corona Marathon or something, and we'll
Yeah, and the theory is you have to come on the previous person's show for like the last 10 minutes, do a call in, then you officially hand it off. You guys leave, boom, next show's gone.
Yeah, it has to be a baton race. You gotta hand it off to the next host.
Yeah.
Okay,
It'd
so
be interesting. I think it'd be get everybody into the show, into all the different shows too, because I mean, like because then like you start getting interested because you hear about it, and then it's like you hear the next person host, and you're like, well, I want to see where this goes next.
And
then you're off to the next show, and then you're off to the next show, and then you're off to the next show.
Yeah, and I mean, we'd have a set schedule of sorts for a string of time, and so people could actually like know for certain, like, oh, okay, like this is gonna be like okay, and then sort of deal, and yeah, this could be a fun little mini event for the Podbean hosting network.
Yeah. And Podbean doesn't have to be a part of it, so they can't take credit for it.
Yeah, because they don't encourage any fucking community at all. They're not involved.
No, they kind of encourage the hosts to not like each other, actually.
Really? Oh, is that the competition bullshit?
I mean, they do the competition, so automatically everybody's competition for each other, really. Instead of everybody trying to work together to be good as a crew, they all work together. Everybody's working to beat each other.
All right. Well, we'll counter that with the Podbean baton race, as it were, and we'll talk to whomever. So we've got Crack on board. We got MyT potentially on board with altered schedule. Cassiano, Crack will talk to. You already got into Aaron's DM, correct?
I Twitter DM'd him, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
I just said to me you in, but I know he's in, so I'm not. I'm just.
He's gonna be on the air no matter what. We're gonna have to tell Aaron to like not be on the air all the time for a marathon.
Yeah, we'll have to tell him that no, I haven't seen Aaron. He might be down. If I see him around, you can ask him for sure. I know he does a live show too.
Yeah, I haven't seen him recently though.
He was on my show last night. But I mean, well, yeah, for sure, throw it out there. more people, the easier the schedule is for everyone, and then we can all be more supportive of each other because we're not on air 12 hours.
Yeah, exactly. We can be on each other's shows through it as well, and then just whatever. But yeah, that's I was thinking about that. Like somebody's gonna have to break it to Aaron that he can't be on all day long those days.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be a guest star on everyone else's show too.
So. Yeah, all right. So we got we got two things going today. We got the Host of the Day award, which I think, while I'm happy to be the initial recipient, I think it would really like to. I think I'd like to see it going to like some of these like just single listener kind of guys or something like that.
All the podcasts we just said.
Yeah, bro. So, we got the 2-minute warning.
My other account.
Yeah, so yeah, I'd like, I'll see about knocking up an image for that award as well.
Yeah, we should tell Cracks about that real quick.
We got 2 minutes, so go.
You your social media stuff because you got to end the show with that.
Okay, so Cracks, there's an unofficial official podcasting host of the day. Apparently I was the first recipient because of this string today. And we are thinking about continuing the tradition of awarding the podcast host of the day award. And I will do a weekly roundup on Sunday, since I do the late show on Sunday evenings, and we'll award the podcast host of the week award. And so I'm going to knock up some images for that potentially here in the next couple of days. And so we can start doing that to do more community recognition as well.
Yeah. Because fuck competing. Let's do it.
If you got look, yeah, it saves my ass. Fucking podcast host of the day. Don't put Podbean on it. Podcast host of the day and podcast host of the week. Whatever you think looks good, let's see it. And first inaugural recipient is Kai, by the way. I want my award. So that wraps up an insane day of podcasting, everyone. Thank you for all those who were around. Glenn has been a fucking trooper. We've all slogged through it. My name's Kai. Check me out on kaisthings.com, kaisthings.com. Throw me a follow. Glenn has the Random Couple Show. Crack in the chat right now with the Talking Corner. Check out My T Sports podcast. Aaron over on PodGod. Check everything out. And that is a wrap. Holy shit.